First, what's up, Stepan Zubin? How you doing, bro? Zabin. All right, my bad. Sorry, man. Извини, братан. Zubin, my bad. Sup, Crimson Corrupt? How you doing? Show me your parlay. Dude, I'm boring. I'm not even betting. Yo, what's up, Chad? How you doing, brother? Thanks for being here. Yes, bro, did you see the Barnett fight? I'm actually just waking up and just tuning in. So what happened? What up, Rob? How you doing? Dern's cheeks by submission. Okay. Kind of a terrible fucking co-main, but... I'm going to go on Parker versus Wardley. I'm going to go with Joseph Parker. All right, let's... Hopefully I remember this timer this time. Aspinall by KO. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but this might be a really tough fight for him. Just because if he chooses to fight Cyril Gane the way everybody thinks he should to prove a point, you know, Cyril Gane's no joke on the feet. We all agree Gane is cooked, right? Kinda, yeah. But, like, if this turns into a 5-round war, I would not be that surprised. Then again, if Tom Aspinall finishes him early, I also wouldn't be surprised. So, but Gane's a great striker. I mean, people forget, man. You know, when he first came in, he was going to be the next big thing. The most predictable fights end up being the most contested ones. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, but you never know. Gane gets heel hooked by Walter Walker in 20 seconds if they fight. That is true. You know, it's a bad matchup for him. Walter Walker is a monster. Yeah. Some kind of a unholy European / Dagestani amalgamation. Back on the energy drinks, yeah. I only got like 4 hours of sleep, so I'm allowed. It's my breakfast, essentially. All right. Anybody else getting a little bit sick of these Abu Dhabi cards? Do you think everybody's on steroids? Yeah, for the most part. On some kind of performance enhancers, not necessarily like anabolic steroids like testosterone, but shit like EPO and stuff like that for sure. Cyril losing, yeah, that's what we're thinking. But man, there is a lot of pressure on Tom Aspinall, right, to do it better than John Jones. Let's see what happens. Abu Dhabi gives us the best matchups. I know. I mean, I guess I'm spoiled because I'm from the U.S. Like, British people are probably laughing at this, but I fucking do not like these early cards. Like, I prefer them to be in the afternoon. Yes, Middle East cars suck. I want to get drunk. It's 9:30 a.m. You can still get drunk, buddy. Is this one of those early cards? Yeah. I'm telling you, they don't believe in Tom Aspinall, man. They'll put him on a card like this, but if he was fighting John Jones, it would have been like Madison Square Garden or something like that. What up, Mr. 2X MMA? Umar versus Jan. Let's see how Umar does against Mario Batista. Let's see what happens there. I got Umar in that fight, but it is a tough fight. Hopefully one day we'll get a drunk GK stream. One day. Надо водочки ебануть, ты чего? I'm okay, man. Bro, I have 188 subscribers. Congratulations, bro. I think I'm one of them, actually. I think I subscribed to your channel. We got prize picks lined up in the stream. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. Walker with another cheesy win. What do you think about him calling out Chris Barnett? I kind of just caught like the tail end of that post-fight interview. That's interesting. Real question. Any reason you slowed down with the vids? Yeah, just a weird month and a half, plus laziness. Things of that nature. No, like, no excuse really, but yeah. As long as you're doing good. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. It sounds like a weak call out. Someone with zero wrestling. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just trying to get a recognizable name more or less and move up in the rankings, which you can't blame him for. Umar cooking Batista, or is he getting cooked? I think Umar's gonna cook him. Yeah. I don't think Batista's quite on that level. Just watching him fight, like he has good pressure and solid fundamentals, but he just doesn't have that. I don't know, like next level athleticism that I believe that Umar possesses, at least compared to Mario Batista. And I don't think Batista is going to drown Umar the way that Merab did, especially not in 3 rounds. So. I addressed this in my live stream last night, but that trade that the UFC did, DJ for Ben Askren, how fast do you think they would trade Merab if Merab asked to get traded? Like Dana White will hold a press conference the next day, and he would probably trade him for literally anybody. Batista's game plan well installed, yeah, but that's not going to work against Umar. I think his game plan would be more like, um, trying to keep it on the feet, try to box Umar up. You think Dana doesn't like Marab? Oh, 100%. I mean, I don't know if he doesn't like him personally. I'm sure he thinks he's a fine guy, but he absolutely does not like him as a representative of bantamweight for sure. He hates the fact that he beat Sean O'Malley, and he hates the fact that he was in there in the first place. Like if it was up to Dana, they probably never would have picked up Marab in the first place, signed him to the UFC, and Sean O'Malley would have been champ right now. I think Dana's finally liking Marab because he will fight more this year. If he no, I know what you were talking about because of that press conference that he did, and he was like, "I wasn't a believer for the longest time, but I'm a believer now." But it's like, dude, just listen to his words. Like, why wasn't he a believer for the longest time? Like, Marab's always been super respectful to him, always taking on all comers except for Aljo. I mean, doing everything that he needed to do. Never bitched about being passed up for a title shot, but Dana White wasn't a believer. Like, there's only one reason why he wouldn't be a believer, and that's because Marab can't sell pay-per-views for him. Not gonna lie, I might sound like a hater, but I hope O'Malley gets forgotten as part of UFC champ history. Oh, that would not be fire at all, Timbo. Like that'd be crazy if I got forgotten as a champ, Timbo. Oh my god, man. Rah. Um, but yeah. Well, I mean, listen, O'Malley to win the title had a legit victory, but I feel like Aljamain Sterling just kind of like fell victim to the lights, to the big show. He kind of got psyched out. Like let's face it, like O'Malley had a fraudulent rise, right? Like he got the right matchups and he got the right decisions because he lost. He fucking lost to Petr Yan, and I don't want to hear shit about that, dude, because I hate it when his fans would like try to rewrite history. Like, dude, he obviously lost, and then a week later, it's like, well, actually, if you watch it from this angle and you tune out the commentary for a half a minute during the second round and 25 seconds during the third round, and then you pay attention to how this strike grazes and this strike really really hits, and you could totally make an argument for Sean. It's like, no, you can't, dude. He lost that fucking fight. I'm still upset over Sean Yan fight. Don't mind me being salty, dude. I've been upset about that fight. I hated that. But yeah, like look, look at him now. Like he's gonna fall apart. Like next fight that he has is, first of all, he doesn't even have a fight scheduled. But the next fight that he has, he's he might lose because he's kind of like Ronda Rousey in that sense, in my opinion. This dude looks like my high school wrestling coach, Mr. McKinney. Great guy, like a jacked version of him. MMA Uwu asked for you to unblock him. I probably won't unblock him. All he did was just spam his live streams and argue with people, and I just got a bunch of complaints about him. So, got to do Sanhagen versus Sean now. Yeah, agreed. I think Sean loses to a guy like Umar for sure, and possibly Mario Batista. Although I think they're like in the same camp, him and Batista. All right, just get this fight on with. All right. I'm looking at the timer like I just got to make sure to hit it. 2 streams in 12 hours. GK spoiling us. Thanks. What up, nerd? What up, light lord? I'm a nerd. Light lord. Ooh. Oh shit, Klein hurt him. Klein's got interesting stance, a little kind of like a bouncy, like karate type of thing going on, combined with like a boxing stance somehow. My stream is late. Stop spoiling, bro. Get a better stream. I hate that they keep calling him Rebetsky, but what I'm reading says Rebecki. Like, where's the ski? You know what I mean? It clearly says Rebecki. I know it's Polish, but like still. Like if it's gonna be Rebetsky, spell it Rebetski. I think I fucked that up royally, but LMAO, I'm sure your name isn't Greg either. Yeah, you got me, brother. You got me. Did you eat yet? Gotta know. Yeah, I had like a Snickers bar. All right. GK is the only stream I watched, and dude literally survives on 300 calories a day. That's funny. I don't. It's not that I eat little. I actually eat a lot. It's just that I'm one of those people that can easily go without eating for like a whole day and then just like eat a shitload, right? Like I could just snack throughout the day. I'm I don't know. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, my blood sugar it dropped. Like you know what I mean? I'm fine. I don't know. I've always kind of been like that. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that was kind of a slip, but hey man, huge fan. First time seeing you do one of these. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Was the Ngannou injury even a thing in the Gane fight? Just saying, Francis is not a saint. Well, Francis definitely had his knees injured, like and I believe his ankle. He was all taped up for that fight. Oof. Another bro, fucking Robeski is about to get knocked out. This is the second time he got caught with like a nasty left this round, and it's the second time it wobbled him too. Like one more of these that he walks into, he's going out. Look at his nose and his eyes; it's already fucked up. Robeski doing it the Jerry way, yeah, trying to. Or the maybe he's trying to be Gene Silva because again, dude, he just caught another left to the chin. I mean, that one I think he kind of rolled with. He saw it coming, but still. What do you think about the Jose Delgado and Nathaniel Wood decision? I'll be honest, I just tuned in. This is the first fight I'm watching, so I haven't seen it yet. All right, good round. I'm gonna give it to Klein. I think. Do you have plans of taking your channel to the next level or playing everything as it comes? When you say taking it to the next level, like what do you mean specifically? I would love to take my channel to the next level, but like what do you mean by that? Like, yeah, dude, if I could get like 200,000 more subscribers like tomorrow, that'd be titties. But, you know, I don't know. I'm planning on ramping my work rate up, obviously, working consistently, getting after it, David Goggins style or whatever. Fuck, my phone's not on me. More detailed videos, more editing, deeper dives, some interviews, things of that nature. More detailed videos, possibly. More editing, probably not. I'll be honest. I think I don't think like over editing my videos is gonna add anything. Um, Deeper dives for sure. Some interviews, maybe. I don't know any fighters that want to interview with me, but if they do, sure. But I'm not gonna like track fighters down for interviews because I don't think that's gonna like make or break my channel at all. Um, Bro, like yeah, Klein just caught him with the right hook coming in. Fuck, god damn it. All right, we're like 15 seconds behind. As a fan, you definitely have a knack for it. I'm just curious. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I just have to work harder overall for sure. I'm. Oof! Bam! Right hook, right there. Caught him coming in. I, Bro, Rubeski's gonna get knocked out. Almost got him with a knee there. You ever just like or like a fighter less purely because of their fans? Oh, of course. Um, uh, Plenty of fighters, dude. This is gonna sound bad, but Charles Oliveira. Like I, I like Charles as a fighter and as a person. Good wizard by Klein. But dude, that little fucking moment in time where all his fans were like, "Oh, dude, Charles is untouchable right now." It's like he's clearly touchable, sir. Who's my number one fighter purely based on my liking? Well, my number one fighter is John Jones. That's my all-time fave. Or I don't necessarily think he's a good person, but as a fighter, he is the man. Another fucking left hook by Klein. Dude, Rebetsky looks busted up bad. Not number one as a fighter, but your favorite. Um, I don't know. I always used to love watching Nate Diaz because he would never get knocked out and he would sometimes get beat up, but he would just like he just always looks good in losing. And when he was younger, I used to love his like boxing. Like he would have some crispy combinations. Like his fight against Michael Johnson is such a dope fight where he's like fucking pointing at him and laughing at him. Another right hook, dude. Rubeski just loves eating fucking left overhands and right hooks. Um, if this was boxing, they probably already would have called the doctor in. Um, yeah, I used to love watching Nate Diaz fight. Like just all the showboating, all the fucking, the crispy one twos, the pointing and laughing. Fun, entertaining fighter. Do you think Joe Rogan was around fighters so much he got CTE by proxy? No. I think Joe Rogan is just overexposed, and whenever you have a smaller audience, like the audience is mostly your fandom, but then once you blow up and your audience increases like hundredfold, within the span of a year, a lot of the people aren't familiar with like your earlier work. They're not really your fans, and and also the pressure kind of gets to you, and you start saying and doing wackier and wackier things because you're on a bigger platform, and yeah, that's just kind of how it happens. It happens to everybody. Everybody that blows up, that eventually becomes hated or people think is dumb, at one point was a small guy, or a small creator, or whatever, and you know his fans thought that it was just the greatest fucking thing they've ever seen. So that's how people used to feel about the Joe Rogan podcast. All right, so 2-0 Rubeski. Fucking Rubeski. Klein. I hate how his last name is spelled. I really, really do. We're gonna see GK saying that the Earth is flat in 3 years. No, you know what? Like, I'm gonna predict it now. If I ever make it big, you know what my thing is gonna be is I'm gonna say some shit like, um, why the fuck is everybody talking shit about rich people? How about go to work and make something of yourselves? Like, even though I'm, I was like on live streams getting donations and stuff like that. I think that's gonna be like what makes me annoying to people if I ever make it. I'll just give like one of my like hot takes that are just kind of like ignored now. Like John Jones is the greatest fighter or whatever. Like, um, that now is kind of like, oh well, that's different, but he's a small creator, so it's whatever. Like if I had like 2 million subs, people would it would be like a big controversy. So it's gonna be some shit like that. All right. The fucking left high kick. This dude just. I mean, not for nothing. He has a good chin though, or good recovery, good something. He got wobbled like fuck the timer. God damn it. We're 22 seconds behind again. GK beats MMA Guru any day, bruh. Thank you. But it's stuff like that. Like you say that because I'm like a smaller creator, and you're kind of by every objective metric. I mean, maybe besides like the type of content that we put out, like MMA Guru is better than me, right? Like, obviously he has like a shit ton of people on his live streams. He puts out a lot of videos. He's very consistent, very productive. Um, I do like my style of videos more than I do his, but like it's easy to say that I beat MMA Guru because I'm a smaller creator. But if we were the same size, it'd be more of a because you always want to root for the underdog, right? But like if I was the smaller creator and MMA Guru was like his size, but he was like me, and I was over here doing like impressions and fucking all that shit that he does, people would be saying that I'm like, dude, why aren't you bigger? You know what I mean? So it's all perspective. Better, he seems like a worse person. I say that. Granted, you don't share your opinions as much as him, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're wrong, dude. I don't know. Uh, oh, no fucking way, dude. Rebetsky's coming. No, dude. Is Rebetsky going to finish him? Is Rebetsky like a white, like a Polish Gene Silva, basically? That's what it seems like. Oh, my God. Dude, he just rocked him on the ground. He has said many times that he has no friends or anything outside of MMA. That's why he is the way he is. That is sad. I'll be honest. I'll probably get to that point soon. uh, you can tell his entire outlook on the world is formed by his YouTube feed. You know what I can tell about the MMA Guru? I can tell that that dude spent a lot of time on like in like the looks maxing community, like the black pill shit, the wheat waffles and all that stuff, just because of all the terminology that he uses, namely saying mogged and shit like that. Like I can tell he spent a lot of time in that part of the internet. Uh, oh my god, dude, fuck it, Rebeski's about to finish him. Wait, who's bleeding? Is it Rebeski or is it Klein? Okay, it's Rebeski. He's just fucking wow. He almost has him in a crucifix. Wow. All right, this dude's trying to roll out of it, but I guess it's not working. Punch stats are crazy. It's like they reversed in the third round. Oof. God damn, that's a lot of blood. Yeah, a lot of terminally online, right toy terminology coming from Guru. Rebeski's bleed. Oh, dude, Rebeski. Oh my god, bro, those elbows are bad, hard. Fuck. What a warrior. What a warrior Rebeski is. One day we'll have a GK versus MMA Guru MMA fight. Dude, I'm half his size. Uh, it's gonna have to be like one of those early UFC open weight tournaments. You know what I mean? I think MMA Guru versus MMA Joey would be a better fight, right? Both big hefty guys. One's like one way and the other one's the other way, if you know what I mean politically. They always like root for the opposite fighters. Like MMA Joey has the weirdest fucking like dude's like a Dagestani stand, which is like like such a funny thing to me, but you can bring a weapon. Well, if I can bring a weapon. Almost turned it around crazy, yeah. I mean, round one kind of seemed like it might have been close. Just because GK versus Chen. Okay. Just because Rebetsky like employed some grappling there, a little wall and stall, But so I mean, theoretically, if 2 out of 3 judges give him round one, but I think realistically, Klein clearly won the first 2 rounds and Rebetsky won the third round. GK versus Volk. Yeah, Volk would fucking eat me alive, dude. You're one handsome man. Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Me? Um. Yeah. Damn. Yo, Klein's in bad shape. He almost got finished. Откуда ты приехал, кстати? Я с Беларуси. С Минска. Oh, did he roll his ankle or some shit? Used to watch a lot of MMA Guru during my university days. Now he seems bitter and sad. I don't know, man. Like, I don't watch a lot of his content. I'll be honest. I watch some of his content. Like, I watched his John Jones is gay video, which is a classic fucking video. Classic video. I also watched his like best looking female fighters tier list, which was pretty funny. But yeah, yeah. That's so funny. Like, so if this was 5 rounds, he probably would have gotten finished, but he banked the first 2 rounds, so almost gets finished in the third. So it's kind of like a bittersweet way to win. You know what I mean? Fucking fat DC. Oh, he broke his ankle. Holy shit. He's gone Aspinall route, basically very warped and twisted worldview. A lot of concerns about the white race and worries about the country being invaded of the woke agenda. Yeah, you gotta also remember he's a young guy. He's like 25 years old or some shit. So a lot of his views are going to be extreme. You know what I mean? But give him 10 years, I'm sure he's going to be more introspective and whatever the fuck, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he'll go the opposite way. I've seen enough Klein versus Poetan White House. Yeah. Is it me or is DC low key kind of looking not as fat as he used to look, or is it just the suit? Where did he? Oh, damn! He rolled the fuck out of his ankle. I think DC started a 100 days gym thing. Ozempic. Okay. Abu Dhabi told DC, brother, no buffet, no popcorn. Reminded me of Krokop breaking his ankle, getting KO'd by Gonzaga. I don't think he broke his ankle. He definitely rolled his ankle, though, when he got KO'd by Gonzaga. Bro went live just for a Dern fight. Hot take, I don't think Mackenzie Dern is fucking attractive. I get it. She has a fat ass. Like, we all get it. But, like, overall, not a big fan. Why is there a DC humiliation ritual in the UFC live stream? Because he's fat. She's an MMA ton. I mean, bro, like, Gina Carano exists, you know what I mean? Yana Jandarova exists, so what are we talking about here? Good for him to go. Dude, John Anik is autistic. Good for him to conduct that post-fight interview despite his ankle. What is he going to do? He can't walk. Like, they just sat him down in the middle of the ring and made him do the interview. Like, I'm sure if he could have walked out, he would have. All right, I think this fight is really going to show, like, how good Tom Aspinall is or isn't. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be it. Prime Gina was something. She really was. She was so beautiful. You know, she had like a big crush on Nick Diaz back then. Apparently, Nick Diaz fumbled that. What a fucking autist. Like, I bet you Nick Diaz tried to act cool in front of her. Like, he was probably like, whatever. Like, I'll fucking do nunchucks. I don't give a fuck. Like, doing all that shit. Reminds me of my life. She somewhat understood Nick. Ugh, did she? I'm calling a Cyril low blow in the first 20 seconds. 9 out of 10 Diaz impressions. They don't pay me enough, but they pay me too much, but not enough. And maybe I should be more of a boxer in MMA or whatever, or fucking something. What are you talking about, Nick? I can end Aspinall by betting on him to win. Do it for the lulz. Oh, look at Chubby Islam. You know what I noticed about Dagestanis, though? A lot of them have, like, elite hairlines. Right? Am I the first to say that? Like, just say something positive about Dagestanis' elite hairlines. Like, they'll be, like, 40 years old with, like, the lowest hairline you've ever seen. Need more filler in your Diaz impression, otherwise it's spot on. Yeah. Either they're like completely bald at like 12, or they have like the best hairline you've ever seen. Yet they still choose to go bald. I think it's more of like a religious thing, like they like don't be vain thing. Isn't that obvious? They have Thrag like hairline perfection. Nice. Can't wait for Thrag to debut in Invincible. By the way, have you noticed that fighters that trash talk GSP real hard went on to do meth? You know what? That is true. That BJ Penn and Nick Diaz. Yep, that is true. You're right. There's something to that. GSP put the gay French Canadian curse on him. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. I'll stand by it. They gave him a good lineup in season 4. Yeah. Did you see that meme where it's like he's getting lined up on the spaceship by a Craig, whatever the other Viltrumite is? Yeah, the one I'm talking about. What are these filler matches? They're prelims, man. And poison Diaz's water, yeah. I'm excited for Thrag's voice actor. Yeah, it's the guy from the Avengers. I forgot he played like Nebula's father. I don't think they're gonna do the filter on this voice like they did in the Avengers though. Ugh. Anyway. Yo, GK, what's your real name? My real name? Uh, it's Vladislav. I got Alaskarov less 44 significant strikes. What you think? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't have an opinion on this fight. I'll be honest. Bro, so federal, asking for your government. Yeah, what's your sign, baby? It's a Libra. I'm a Libra, in case you want to know. Whatever. It's whatever. You didn't ask, but told you anyway. By the way, I know you're not gay, but do you still do shit? What? You caught me off guard with that question. I know you're not gay, but do you still do shit? Could you please elaborate on that? Like, I know you're not gay, but do like you know I'm not gay, but do I still do gay shit? Like, no, you answered your question with the first part of your question. That is hilarious, though. Eliskarov looks like a jumbo Islam. Gay K. Is G gay? Dude, gay K is not even like creative. G gay, I feel like is pretty creative because it's like it rhymes. Straight, but still jumps into a sus pond for fun. Dude, it is my opinion that if you do anything not straight, you can't call yourself straight. Like if you're, this is a hot take, but you know what? I'm just gonna say it. If you trans women are beautiful, everybody's beautiful, but if you're fuck, should I even say this on YouTube? If you do that and you're like, I'm straight, to me that's not straight. That's, you call that something else, you know what I mean? But like, not that I care, but that's it. When GK blows up, we all throw in gay accusations. I'll probably get fucking canceled for this stream in retrospect. Whoa, crazy take. It's crazy that this is a crazy take in this day and age. But it is like, whatever, dude. Love who you love and do what you do. You're gonna start preparing for my GK exposed video? Let's go. Yeah, let's care of wins probably. Although this balding Korean is probably, he's probably like One Punch Man, because they're super vain in Korea these days because of K-pop. So they're very hard on people that look like that. So this dude probably trains dude, like in his basement, like scared to go outside, like punching the wall, like fucking like that Van Damme movie Kickboxer where he just puts the wraps on and then like puts his wraps in glass and fucking hits like those poles that hold up the basement ceiling slash floor of the first. You guys, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but you know what I mean. He trains really hard, probably. He's probably got a big chip on his shoulder. His trainers don't let him leave the gym. They probably chain him up. And I'm only saying that half ironically. Like, I actually think that might be a possibility. Who's this ring girl? I don't like her. You think like against like these like Dagestani slash Chechen fighters, if a fighter chooses to do something like some like pro wrestling shit, like some like fake gay taunt where he like pretends to grab his ass or something like that, you think like they'll like disqualify themselves because they'd be like, no brother, these haram, like because they take that shit like real serious, or do you think they'll try to like stab him? uh did the Saudi card have ringer? They have ring girls, and they're not wearing those. The things. Did you see Jason Herzog rubbing his hands and staring at the Cape Cup ring girl? Anyone know her name? I did see that, I believe, but no, I don't know her name. She looks like Farrah Fawcett, dude. As a Jones fan, how do you feel about Hezbollah's team banning him from future interactions? I think that's fucking hilarious. Only John Jones. Only John Jones would be more inappropriate with Hezbollah than Mike Tyson was. Um, we're we're like because they paused the fight for a low kick, for a below the belt kick. We are about 20 seconds ahead, by the way. Park just got him with a nice overhand right. All right, Alice Karov, nice jab. Thoughts on the ring girls? Thoughts on ring girls added value to the show? It depends on which ones. Brooklyn Wren, a lot of added value. Red De La Cruz, tons of added value. Some fucking, you know, Patty Mayonnaise or whoever they got, not that much added value. Ring girls are eye candy. Some are. Alaskarov, all right. Is this a crazy take to say that Alaskarov low key looks like a little bit like a slightly Down syndrome Islam Makachev? It's in the eyes, Chico. No ring girls was the downfall of Eagle FC. Oh, that's what it was. I thought it was the Russian government, hitting up Habib for taxes and him having to go on the run to Abu Dhabi, or you know, I thought it was that, but you might be right. Oh shit, dude, this Park's kind of nice. Went to the body and got him with the right hook. I think he just kind of maybe stumbled him with a jab a little bit. Park did to Alice Karov. I think Spivak should come out as trans to fight during the White House. Dude, what is it with you guys? Um, Alaskarov with a cute little teep. Dude, I don't even know who's winning this round. It's pretty even, to be honest. Oh, there it is. It's Alaskarov. He got him down. Okay, now that's it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, there it is. There's the take up. Back control. Okay. All right. All right. Are we going to get like a rear naked or... All right. Nice little... Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Good for you, Park. Park gets out of it. We need ring boys. Oh my god, that would be so funny. That would be so funny, dude. I guarantee you, like, a lot of the fighters on the card would refuse to fight, and it would be like another takedown by Alaskarov. And it would be fighters with, like, you know, a Muslim first name and a Russian last name. They'd be like, brother, no, brother. So there's still 20 seconds left. We were a little bit early because they paused the action. They paused the action again. All right, here we go. All right, come on, for fuck's sake, let's go. Ring boys, that's so funny. Could you imagine, like, if they would pay like flyweights extra to be ring boys? To be like twinks. Just because, like, it's not a popular division, so they're like, look, you guys don't bring a lot to this, but we are trying to capture the LGBTQ demographic. You know, we're trying to expand our reach. So, you know, we're gonna Pantoja, dude, don't even act like you don't look great in the thong. Yeah. Not a flyweight, but I know Peyton Talbot would be like first in line. Like, oh my god, this is what I joined for. Marab would. Marab is such a team player. He would be like, hey, Dana, I do this easy. Dana would be like, all right, like, I love the enthusiasm, but no, not you. Not you. We'll put you on the Apex card. Dana, come on! I do this. I look great in thong. I shave my back. Dana, no problem. It would literally be like a group of people. Marab's like, "Oh, me." And Dana's just like scanning the crowd. Where's Sean O'Malley? Sean, we don't have a lot of fights lined up for you, buddy. Oh, Dana, I don't know, dude. I don't know if that's going to be fire or Timbo, you know what I mean? Like, can I bring Timbo? Can Timbo wear a thong too? So, I'll be so fire. Ooh, oh, dude, that combination is working for Park, where he goes to the body with the left and then follows it up with an overhand right. Nice. I love that even though he got taken down twice, like, Park's not hesitant to engage him on the feet. He's just kind of like, yeah, fuck it. Oh, nice. Failed on that knee. Park's looking clean. Yeah, he's slow and plotting, but you can tell he's got like heavy hands. It's kind of crazy how big the welterweights have gotten, too. Oof, nice kick. If Alaskarov fights Islam one day, it would be like that Spider-Man meme, except one of the Spider-Mans has downs. Middleweight, bud? No, it's welterweight, no? Oh, it's middleweight, dude. I couldn't even... It's too far away. Couldn't read it. All right. If Islam ever moves up to middleweight, another timeout. Oh, and of course, I forgot the fucking timer. 127. I want to... No. 187, I think. All right, hold up. Dude, I'm sick of these fucking timeouts and low blows. All right, bro. Like, both of you wear cups. You're fine. Like, cut it out. All right, we're 10 seconds early. Whatever. Oof. Ooh, nice straight right by Alaskarov, dude. Oh, he's throwing some leather. Do you train any MMA? I don't. I did train with my friend a couple of times recently. And that was pretty good. My friend could beat my ass easy, though. I think Park's nose is broken. GK sees red, so it's all good. Yeah, I see red, bro. I don't really need training. I just, when I see red, I'm kind of a unstoppable force. That Belarusian blood is as red as it gets. That's not true. I don't think Belarusians are aggressive people. I think Belarusians are considered more of like we're the chillest of the Eastern European nations. We're very fucking passive. Like if Belarusians were like Ukrainians, like Lukashenko would have been forcibly removed from power already. But like what did Belarusians do? They did like protests. I mean, it's like in Ukraine they would have literally like stormed his fucking house. Um, and it's like it's both a good and a bad thing, but Belarusians are very chill. I feel like as a people, not all of them, obviously. There's plenty of fucking dickheads, but that one shot busted Park bad. Yeah, I think that was like the overhand that he threw. Oh god, dude, good for Park though for getting up. Park is a beast, but right there, right back in the pocket, not scared of getting taken down. There you go. That's what you do. Did he get him in the choke? Darkest UFC moment in your opinion? Darkest UFC moment? Um, 8 seconds left. Darkest UFC moment. I don't know. Maybe like the Anderson Silva, full on tibia snap. That was pretty dark. We have Fatty Habib in his corner. What's a UFC hot take that you won't budge on? John Jones is the GOAT and everybody's on steroids, so it doesn't matter that he pop for steroids because they're all on steroids. And DC was on steroids when he fought John Jones too. He had iffy blood work, really iffy blood work. I've seen videos of Belarus and it's like Poland 30 years ago. I'm not sure what that means. Meaning it's like unevolved Poland. So when I lived in Belarus, my mom used to go to Poland to get like construction materials for her job. She was like an interior designer, but also to buy like Polish products that we didn't have in Belarus. Like Poland had all the good shit. It had like cereals, like chocolate chip cookies, all the juices. Like we didn't have shit in Belarus. We didn't have any of that. You sure DC was? I'm fairly confident, yeah. Fuck, dude. God damn it. This keeps fucking happening. Oh my god. Fuck this. 280. I don't know. Like those newsstands they have, the kiosks, you mean? Yeah. Dude, good for Park to putting that pressure on him. Tough guy. He looks like he's about to catch Alaskarov. You're rooting for Tom against Gane? Yeah, slightly. I wouldn't like. I wouldn't really care that much if Gane beat Tom. It would be funny, but I do want Tom to thrive. I think he's a good guy. I think he's a very talented heavyweight. But your lock of the card, Umar beating Mario Batista, I think. Another takedown, great, fun, fucking. That's a big takedown for Alaskarov. Like, why? He's already fucking 2-0. Do you think it's possible for like one of these guys to even like get sexually assaulted in prison? Like they would just like grapple their way out of it. Like there's no way anybody's like you know how like Justin Gaethje said if one man can hold you down, two men can rape you. I don't think two men could hold one of these guys down in jail. Unrapeable, the highest. Like Bill Burr said, the highest belt you can have, unrapeable. Like that's like the blackest of black belts. Um, I'm making MMA World reacts to Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane video after the event. Can I use your reaction? Yeah, for sure, bro. Of course, I'd love to be in it. Old enough to remember when Arlovsky used to represent Belarus. Does he not, but still represent Belarus? I thought he always came out with the Belarusian and the American flag. Arlovsky's from my city. And this is what I mean about like Belarusians being like more of a passive people. Like Arlovsky is a great fighter, but he was never like mean. He wasn't like a mean fighter. You know what I mean? Ooh, okay. All right, dude. This is a minute 22 left, bro. Like, can they just get on with this shit? Like, submit him, do something. This fucking body triangle shit is pissing me off. Please. Arlovsky has fought 80 through 90% of the known heavyweights. Yeah, Arlovsky, and that's like a testament to Arlovsky, but it's also a testament to how garbage the heavyweight division is. The fact that the guy debuted in like '99. I think before the UFC was even purchased by Zuffa, and stuck around into like what, like 2021, 2022, and it was still competitive. That's crazy. Arlovsky had Tim Sylvia knocked out and chose to switch a heel hook sportsman. Nah, he just thought he could have easily finished him with a heel hook, and he miscalculated. Tim Sylvia was ready for it. That was sad. That was a sad day. I remember. I was like, bro, like just please knock him out. I really wanted Arlovsky to be champ back then. Tom's dad might have ruined negotiations regarding Tom's renewed UFC contract. Like, calm down. Dude, they don't value Tom. Like, look at the card that they fucking put him on. If this was like the Abu Dhabi card, really, and by the way, this is the first card that he ever headlined. Like in the past 2 or 3 years, the only two heavyweight fights that headlined a pay per view were both John Jones fights. It was John Jones versus Cyril Gane and John Jones versus Stipe. The UFC doesn't give a fuck about Tom Aspinall, and they don't give a fuck about the heavyweight division. And I think Tom Aspinall's dad is looking at that bullshit contract, and he's like, oh, this is what he's making, bro. He can like, if he was allowed to go to boxing right now, he would immediately set up a boxing match with Francis Ngannou and make tons of millions of dollars. And we'll market the fuck out of it. That's what he's thinking. And he's like, bro, you can have one fight and just retire off of it instead of fucking slaving away for this company that doesn't value you, that doesn't want to even build up your division. There's guys there that have been there for like fucking 15 years. Like, what the fuck is Volkov still doing in the heavyweight division? Like, why is he still good enough to compete? I remember the guy from the WEC days in like 2009. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a garbage division. No offense, but what is Tom's value? He's a great fighter. I agree. Yeah, he doesn't. He's not marketable, but it's like he's not marketable because nobody cares about the division, because he's not a name, because he hasn't beat any names, because there are no fucking names to beat. It's like Tom Aspinall versus who? Curtis Blades 3? Like, what are we doing, dude? Like, the UFC has to actually build the fucking division. What weight would you fight at? I walk around at like 162 or something, so probably like 145. I don't know. I'm lean. Like, I'm a lean 162. So, Tom's dad 100% on point. Most MMA agents give their clients terrible advice. Dude, of course Tom's dad doesn't want, like, he sees the writing on the wall. He's like, all right, John Jones is retired. Alex Pereira is going to retire within 2 fights. There's nobody for you to fight on the radar. You're getting deeper and deeper into your 30s. So you're going to keep fighting nobodies for a bullshit paycheck. Or, you know, in 3 fights, you can leave and you can go box Francis Ngannou and make fucking $20 million and just retire right afterwards. I understand his logic. It makes perfect sense to me. It's sad, and I don't think Tom wants to do that. Like, I think Tom's one of those guys that's like, you know, he really wants to be like a legend in the UFC, in the world of MMA, but we get to watch Tom get KO'd by Fury or AJ. I don't think they would say, like, I'm telling you, if Tom's dad is seeing what I'm seeing, like, I think the first thing he will do is set up a boxing match with Francis Ngannou. That's going to be a huge match right there. I don't think Tom is big enough of a name to fight Fury or Anthony Johnson. But Anthony Joshua, sorry. Like, a boxing match, Francis Ngannou versus Tom Aspinall does numbers. And Francis Ngannou needs, you know, like, he just got KO'd by Joshua. Like, who the fuck else are they gonna put him up against? Joseph Parker, Dubois. Like, they'll take his head off, all of them. They're not Tyson Fury with, you know, no punching power. You think it will do numbers even after the AJ KO? Yes, it's gonna be very intriguing. It would do more numbers than an MMA match between the two, because if there was an MMA match between the two, people would be like, well, Tom will probably just try to take him down. And if it's a boxing match, people will be like, ooh, like, now it's intriguing, like, you know, because it's Francis Ngannou. He can really fucking punch. He can this and that and such and such. Or, you know, they could set him up with, like, Deontay Wilder, which is a dangerous fight, but still. Tom versus either sells out Wembley easy. Tom versus Joshua would be huge in UK. I just don't think there's any intrigue there. Like, with Francis Ngannou, you had that, you know, he just came off like that, basically a victory against Tyson Fury. And it was very intriguing because it was like, oh, this guy has an iron chin. He can't be stopped. And he has one-punch KO power. And Joshua doesn't react well to pressure. You know, that's kind of how they were looking at it. So that was really intriguing. There was a lot of unknown variables in that match on paper. I don't think Joshua versus Tom Aspinall would be the same. Like people people would just assume Joshua would just fucking chin him, which he will. Do Francis versus Wilder, Tom versus Joshua, same card, winners fight. Why not just do Joshua versus Wilder? Because that's what it's going to end up being. I just don't think those fights would. Francis versus Wilder will do numbers because again, there's a lot of like unknown variables and it's very intriguing. Because Wilder has lost a step, and Francis is known as a very hard puncher. Wilder's not necessarily known as a huge boxer, great boxer, but in my opinion, Wilder will take fucking Francis's head off. Um, but I don't think Tom versus Joshua would do numbers personally. Not in boxing. It's better than Tom versus Blaze trilogy at the Apex anyway. Yeah. This is how trash the heavyweight division is, dude. Alex Pereira, wins his rematch against Ankalaev, and his first thought is to call out John Jones, who's retired. He's not even thinking about Tom Aspinall because he knows. He's like, not only does he know, I guarantee you his manager and like Dana White and Hunter Campbell are all texting in a group chat, and they're like, yeah, dude, like we'd fight Tom Aspinall, but it's going to do nothing. It's going to do no numbers. It's like, what's the point? Tom's chin up in the air, waiting to get knocked out. Boxing could be a disaster for Tom. Could be. Jones versus Gane, the biggest fight in MMA history. If Dana do the crossover like Floyd versus McGregor, Dana would never do a crossover fight with a PFL. If it truly was as big as like Floyd versus McGregor, he would have done the crossover, but it won't do those numbers. Can we be brutally honest? Gone winning is the best outcome for Poetan, striker versus striker. Um, yeah, it just, man. I think this card was the UFC's way of testing Tom's star power. I guess. I don't think they believe in Tom Aspinall like that or his star power. I think they just felt like compelled to to have him headline a pay per view because of the whole thing with John Jones. He has a lot of momentum on his side right now. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe this is gonna be what decides it. I mean, like I said, a lot of pressure on Tom. Look at skinny Kelvin Gastelum over there. Fuck. Of course. Of course. Gone versus Alex is top five striking matchups of all time. Yeah, I guess. I never really thought about that to be honest with you, but yeah, it probably will be a good matchup. Oof, nice fucking nice overhand left by Nars Croc, whatever the fuck. Husparst Nasrad. Uh, RDA and Bobby Green need to retire ASAP. Don't want to see Bobby acting like a Y. Bobby Green is corny. Like King Green, whatever his name is. Like whatever persona he tries to put on, like he is not that guy. He was more like in high school, like you could tell he was the guy that like fucking listened to gym class. Oh shit! Oh my god, dude! Holy fuck! Oh my god, that was a clean knockout. Holy shit! Oh my god! Wow! 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 Whoa! Dude! Yo, he's gonna be out for a minute. They're gonna need oxygen in there. Holy fuck. Boom. Oh my lord. Mmm. Oh my god. Dude, he's out immediately. He just falls on his shoulder. Nasrad, whatever the fuck his name is. Got KO'd. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, he's gonna be out for like a long amount of time. It's scary. The ref kind of looks like Joe Rogan. Wow. The Aussie one. Of course that guy's Australian. Yeah, that was a crazy knockout. That was nuts. Eric and Tammy are ducking the chat. What? Aren't they sleeping? I don't think he's a prospect, but God, that was incredible. Yeah, that was a crazy knockout. Oof. Wow. Gane's speed is super underrated. It is. People forget, man. He was lauded as like the heavyweight John Jones, ironically enough, when he first came out in 2019. Look at DC's face. He's like, ooh, it's gonna be a headache. Dude, he's still out. Or at least he's still laying in a prone position. Yeah. Wow. I love Australians, bro. I love Australian accents. No offense to like my, British people, British viewers. Like Australian is like the cool version of British English. Thank God he got up. I know. Boom. Oh, dude, that's so bad. Gets old quick though. What, Australia? Man. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but Australians just seem like they're like super fun-loving people. They're like positive, you know what I mean? Australia to me is like a tropical England. Like whereas like let's say if England is like New York, like Australia is like Miami. You know what I mean? It's just fun. Like it's a fun place. You want to be there. It's not like drab and fucking gray and rainy and dirty. Not trying to shit on England here. I'm more so shitting on New York. But Cyril Gane have good footwork in UFC heavyweight division, so it's difficult for Tom Aspinall to finish Cyril Gane. Well, true, but he's a Muay Thai guy. He's susceptible to clean fundamentals in boxing. Australia was founded by the best Brits. They got sent there for being too cool for the UK. Yeah. There's shitholes everywhere, man. Well, of course there are. I mean, I'm generalizing, obviously. But, like, maybe it's because I live on the East Coast in the U.S., and I'm not super thrilled with the way Philadelphia looks or just this side of the country. Like, I hate that there's, like, not that much sun a lot of the time, and that like a lot of the architecture is gray and just shitty looking, and I don't know, it's just like I don't like it. I don't like the way New York looks. And like England, whenever I see, I've never been to England, but whenever I see like footage of England, it kind of reminds me of that. Everybody's got those fucking puffer jackets, and it's fucking dirty and gray, and everybody's depressed. And Australia is kind of more like bright, lively, in my opinion. Which countries have you been to? The U.S. I've been to Mexico for vacation. I've been to France in the airport, which I guess doesn't count. I've been to Poland, again, basically in the airport, like, you know, just for like an hour or two. Belarus, obviously. I've been to Russia. That's it. Airports. I know, I know. Well, you know, I haven't been to many countries. I've traveled the world, mate, and the UK is beautiful. Come see and beg out of the cities. I trust you, man. I'm sure it is beautiful. I'm sure I'm just generalizing and kind of, you know, whatever, like basing my opinion on nothing, but it's just kind of like what it seems like to me. Like even when you watch like UFC embeddeds, like whenever they go to England, it kind of doesn't look that great. Whenever they go to Australia, like they're all having fun. They're over there fucking parasailing and fishing and fucking enjoying the sunshine. You know, it just I don't know. And Bisping be acting hella zesty next to Tom. Yeah, yeah. Bisping just wants a British champion so bad, dude. Methed out? Who? Like Australians are methed out? If they are, it's in a very fun way. Remember that movie Project X? Like that was based on an Australian kid that like threw a crazy fucking banger and was on the news. Everyone says UK has a knife and an immigrant problem. I don't think it's as beautiful as the guy saying that it is. I think the knife crime is a bit overstated because I looked up the statistics and apparently it's not even higher than the U.S. And then you add in the fucking gun problem in the U.S. You sound more brain dead than usual. Well, yeah, it's fair. Um, I'm running on very little sleep, and I took a bunch of melatonin and just had an energy drink, and I'm about to have another one. So, oh, but fuck you, man. I don't sound brain dead. Oh, I'm gonna tell you, if Tom had Bisping's personality, like he probably would be a big star, at least in the UK. Bisping, low key, Bisping is probably like one of the most charismatic fighters to ever come through the UFC. Like, not on the level of McGregor, but like right there with Chael Sonnen. And personally, like I like Bisping's trash talk more than Chael Sonnen's. Like, Chael Sonnen kind of has that fucking dorky, like I watch pro wrestling way too much type of trash talk, whereas Bisping is just funny naturally. Like you can tell if you hang out with Bisping, he's funny. Whereas Chael is like, dude, after like 5 minutes, you're like, can this guy like shut the fuck up, please? Skill and personality are inversely correlated, which is why Bisping is one of the worst UFC champs of all time. Well, he's no Jamal Hill, but DC's way more charismatic than Bisping. No, he's not. DC's a cool guy, but he's not, bro. DC doesn't have a conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up at a press conference. You know what I mean? DC didn't tell Tim Kennedy to fucking go back to one of those countries that he used to get deployed to and never come back. Like Bisping was funny, like legitimately funny. DC didn't face off with Vitor Belfort and fucking tell him there is no Jesus to his face as he was praying. Not back in their fighting days. I'm talking about now. No, I think DC is just like a really good on-air personality because he's so like jolly and he's just he's just a fun guy. But I think when it comes to like trash talk and stuff like that, like Bisping is way better than DC or was. Whittier. Yeah, I don't know if charismatic is the right word, but Bisping's easily Whittier. Yeah, Whittier is the correct term. You're right. Whittier. Did you hear about Arnold Allen getting beat up in Canada for not speaking French? Yeah, dude, I did. So weird. French people are so bitchy, dude, all the time. Like even in Canada, they got some like inferiority complex. I noticed Canadians are kind of getting weirdly like touchy and bitchy ever since Drake became popular. It's like an inferiority complex where they're like, we're tough too. We're tough. It's tough in the six. We're from the six. It's like okay, like yeah, we know it's fine. Nobody mess with Canada. I love Drake. I love Drake's music, but like cut it out. Even Cyril moved out of France. That's how bad that shit is. Favorite Drizzy album? Take Care, I guess. Thank Me Later. One of them. I don't know. I'm more of like a song listener. Lately, I've been listening to How About Now. Um, Pretending all those Tinder dates that ghosted me. Someday will will be like, oh my god, he's famous. And I'll be like, bitch, how about now? Yeah, it's my shit. And you're fucking asking me if we could listen to Ludacris, have me acting like I was new to this. Yeah, you had it all figured out back then, huh? How about now? Um, what up, Greg? Nice to see you doing a fight stream after a while. Who you got in the last two fights? Um, I guess I got Dern, and I got Aspinall. What's the co-main? Is it Umar Batista or is it Dern Jandaroba? I would assume it's Dern Jandaroba because it's for a title, right? I really care about that fight a lot. But Dern versus Holloway. Dude, first of all, it's Raul Rosas Jr., so cut it out. Yeah, for the Bunda moments. Ugh. Oh, that's a cute little animation that they have going with with the championship switches. That's cool. I still remember Joanna champion. That was the best champion that division ever had. Like, remember she used to make the mean predator face in the weigh-ins, like do this. That was cool. Um, and then Rose Namajunas fucking pushed her shit in. Bro, the UFC subreddit was filled with so much Mackenzie Dern posts. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. It's like we get it, dude. The cameraman fucking knew his job and or whatever. Yeah, okay. We get it, bro. She has a fat ass. Have you seen her face? Have you seen her? Never mind. You wanna have to fuck me ass? Okay. Like, bro, you have an internet connection. There are better clips of better looking women one search away. Praise the cameraman. There you go. I'm rooting for Yandaroba because you could just tell. You can just tell she went through a lot in life. You know, she went through a lot in life, and yes, because of the obvious. Yeah, like you can tell, and I need her to win. Is she a lesbian, by the way? I know that's a fucked up question. I don't mean it like that, but it's just like she seems like she would be. Um, are you gonna watch Wardley versus Parker? Maybe. That's a fire jacket she's wearing though. She looks like an anime character almost. Like she would be in an anime like Mr. Satan in Dragon Ball Z. You know, like the greatest warrior on Earth. But then like Super Saiyans exist, so he's actually trash. Can't even beat fucking Krillin. Is Rosas Jr. lesbian? A weird question. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is a weird question. Oh god, dude. All right, here we go. Here we go. Fucking the Squirtle version of Habib. Isn't it kind of crazy how much like Umar Nurmagomedov is really Habib's cousin, but isn't it kind of weird how much he actually looks and sounds just like Habib? Like that's wild. Like you would think they'd be blood brothers, not cousins. All that sincere talk just to ask if she's lesbian. Well, yeah. No, but all jokes aside, I am rooting for Yandaroba. Yo, IVXX, thank you so much for a £2 donation. You buying the Connor turning spiritual in 1 week. Here's what I think happened with Connor. I think he signed some kind of a contract or maybe like a verbal agreement for the UFC White House card, and he started preparing. So he's kind of getting off the drugs, but when you've been doing cocaine as regularly as he has for as long as he has, even when you get off of it, you kind of have that like weird manic energy. So he can't just go back to being normal. He's more like, I've been saved by God, the little thing he is, yeah? Like he's, he kind of has that energy. It's still kind of loopy, goofy. Like he's saying weird things, and I think that's going to go on for about a year. Like I don't think he's going to be normal unless he's really off of it for a while, which I don't think he will be. But the way he's going, like it seems like he is gonna make it to the White House guard, so that's good. His mind is gone forever. Can't be 100%. I don't think it's gone forever. I mean, there are former cokeheads. The thing is, like, when you do drugs that much, uh, I mean, this more so applies to opiates, but, like, you guys ever see a guy that's been clean for, like, 20 years, and then he's like, oh, by the way, I'm in recovery, but you, like, already knew that just by the way his voice sounds, because they all sound like this, like, they have that raspy voice. He's like, yeah, I used to be in Kensington, like fucking right on Allegheny, yeah. And it's like, bro, I know, like, because you talk like that. And it's like, I don't know, it does something weird to, like, their appearance and their vocal cords where it's no matter what no matter how many years they've been clean, like, you could just always tell that they did drugs in the past. And I think it fucks up their brain a little bit because they always say weird shit, too. And it's, like, unprompted, too. It's almost like it's like nobody really asked, but they'll tell you. Like it's almost like it's embedded into their personality. Like you'll be like, hey, like nice weather we're having. It's like, yeah, I remember when I was out, like when I was out in Kensington, and there was the blah 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 blah, and it's like, okay. He's like, yeah, that was 35 years ago now. Yeah. It's like, okay. Didn't ask, but it's just they always have that kind of energy. That's where Connor is at right now. That's kind of what that reminds me of. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I've seen a guy in my locality. He did drugs. Dude is clean for 5 years, and the spark is gone. Yeah. Now you can always tell if somebody was heavy on drugs. You can always tell. The jackass guy, Steve-O, yeah, like, well, Steve-O always had a fucked up voice, but yeah, Steve-O, yeah, for sure. Also, it's sometimes sad, like, I guess aging as a whole is sad because, like, you'll see these guys on drugs and they're, like, in the prime of their careers, like an Eminem or a Steve-O, and then they get off drugs and technically they're better, they're healthier, but it's like their art is way worse. Like they're not as creative. They're not, they look like shit. Like Eminem is over there dyeing his eyebrows and his facial hair, like just looks stupid. You know what I mean? But like when he was on drugs, when he was supposedly at his worst, like that was his prime. That was the prime of his career. I don't know where I'm going with this, but just to say that aging sucks, I guess. Probably all the cigarettes. Maybe. That is true. There is such thing as a cigarette voice. I need to do an edible stream. I will never take an edible. I don't think. It's just weed. Weed is not for me, man. Guys who smoke weed are annoying as fuck. Yeah, you said it. Thanks, bro. I just turned 40. That's all right, man. I'm not that far behind you. I just turned 36, so like I'm right there. That's why I'm thinking about it. Um, at least some can get clean and not ruin their lives. No, I feel you. I like people that get clean and never fucking talk about it. Like it's just something that happened, but it's not. Dude, why is there like a long ass Black Panther 3 preview? Like Samuel L. Jackson, like wasn't he on crack or something, or he like, he had like a huge coke problem, and then he went to rehab and he just quit, and that's it. He never talks about it. Like once in a blue moon, somebody will bring it up, but he doesn't make it a part of his personality. He's not like, oh, like yeah, that's what I do. I'm in recovery. One day at a time. I'm still an addict. It's like, bro, the last drug you took was like 40 years ago. Ow, once an addict, always an addict. God. It's like, all right, dude, I get it. But it's just like, it's not a pleasant conversation. Or Robert Downey Jr., same thing. Like Robert Downey Jr. seems like a totally normal guy now. Some people are ashamed of it, some glorify it. Yeah. Wayne's voice all the way fucked up, but his prime was on lean. Yeah, I think it's. I think we just conflate that. It's just that people tend to get clean like later on in their life, like in their 30s or 40s. So we kind of conflate like regular aging with like not being as good when they're not on drugs. It's just like the reason why they were good is because they were young and in their prime, and they, like Eminem and Steve-O and Lil Wayne. It wasn't because of the drugs, but they just happened to be on drugs while they were in their prime. I think that's like the right way to look at it. Who's more painful to talk to, ex-addict or occultist? I never talked to occultist. Like Eminem is unlistenable to right now. Like completely just garbage. Like you would not believe that this guy that's rapping now is the guy that put out the Marshall Mathers LP and the Slim Shady LP, the Eminem Show, the 8 Mile soundtrack. Like it's just unfathomable because he sounds. I mean, I don't even. He's off beat constantly. He fucking rhymes a bunch of words just to rhyme. Like there's no coherency to a song at all. Songs, I don't know. He just sounds like shit. However, if John got sober, I bet on Tom. Let's see how Tom looks tonight. Dude, okay. What the fuck is going on? Is it because we're moving on to the main card, or? Will I consider TRT in my 50s? Maybe. I don't necessarily think you need TRT. I think like TRT is overprescribed. Like all of a sudden everybody has low testosterone. Really? I don't know. And also like I think being on TRT kind of makes you look like shit too. Makes you lose your hair. Makes you like makes your skin look older and thinner. Gives you that like purple red appearance, and like I don't know, it just doesn't look good, in my opinion. I remember smoked your hash because Willie Nelson is like 200 years old and he has smoked it every day for like 199 years. Yeah. And once you're off it, your body is saggy. Yeah. Dude, once they invent something to like preserve your skin and your like really preserve your skin to the point where you look young, that's gonna be a game changer. That's gonna be like all this TRT shit, and it doesn't make you younger. It just makes you look weird. You know what I mean? It just makes you look like Master Roshi from Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z. Where he like takes his shirt off and he's all ripped, but he's still like an old man. You just look weird. Um, or you're gonna look like Joe Rogan or something. Like once they really figure out how to like make your organs younger, make your skin younger, your your bones, your nervous system, collagen, all that stuff, like that's gonna be the game changer. It's like women's cosmetic procedures. The point is not to look good; is to show you have money and can do it. Really, I didn't know that. Isn't that expensive? I know Liver King spends 11,000 a month on steroids, which you aren't going to be taking that much, but still expensive. Like, yeah, and like, does anybody actually think that Liver King looks good? Like, does anybody actually want to look like the fucking Liver King? Like, he's freaky. He looks like a freak. But I guess if that's like the look you're looking for, if you're just looking to freak people out, yeah, it looks good. But if you're like a guy in his 40s that's coming off his first divorce, like usually when guys get on like TRT and shit, or a second divorce, whatever, and you're trying to get back out there, like you don't want to look like the fucking Liver King, you know? Isn't GH the expensive one amongst the stack? Yeah, I guess. But again, like growth hormone, like why do people do growth hormone? Like look at what it did to Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan was handsome when he was younger. He looked like, he looked like Joey from Friends. Like he played the pretty boy in news radio. And he turned himself into, like some kind of a, turkey pasta monster. Like, why are you doing GH, dude? For what? What is that for? Like, your growth plates are closed. You're not going to grow any taller. Like, what? Has anyone ever told me that I look like Uriah Hall? All the time. How do I know he took GH? He talks about it on his podcast. When Yoel Romero was in his 30s, he had the best physique. Yoel Romero still has a freaky physique. I think Liver King could ragdoll Ronda Rousey. No, I think she would hip toss him. Gotta remember, Liver King's not a big guy, too. He's very short. Yeah, Ronda would beat him. Yeah. Should I do another energy drink, dude? I stupidly popped 2 melatonin like fucking 3 hours ago. That was a rhetorical question. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. I don't care, dude. Oh. Oh god. Costa's physique is crazy. I guess middleweights have the best physiques in the UFC. Yeah, I guess so. Also, Liver King's not strong. Liver King is very strong. He has like a 700-pound squat, I think, which is crazy. Do you train? Not really. I just work out. I just work out. Costa does have T-Rex arms for sure, yeah. Cheers, GK in chat. Cheers, Paul Foss Jr. Ronda wished she had Canelo hands when Travis Brown was abusing her. I think you made that joke yesterday, dude. And, yeah. This dude's from Jersey, or he trains in Jersey, Azamat Murzakanov. I'm out of fuel, brother. Dude, I'm right there with you. I get it. Sorry, I should have gave you a better reaction. Ha! Ronda wished she had Canelo hands when Travis Brown was abusing her. Fucking knee slapper. Feel bad for Ronda, kinda. She's just like for being so unpleasant, but it's almost like autism where she clearly can't see what she's doing wrong. Yeah, I think she has some issues. There's probably a lot of like abandonment issues, and yeah. Anyway, fuck her though. I'm not her husband. I don't gotta deal with that shit. God, why the fuck am I so mean this morning, dude? I think it's like not enough sleep. Who has a worse AGH gut, Joe Rogan or Mike Israetel? Mike Israetel, by far. I don't understand like why anybody would take advice from that guy on anything. Like I would, if he gave me advice on how not to look like that, I would take that advice. I'm like, just whatever. Like what do I not do to fucking look like that. I think her mom gave her only love when she was winning so she can condition her to hate herself when she loses. I feel like a dickhead bringing this up, or even talking about this. Maybe I'm just tired, so whatever, I'll just say it. I think her dad's suicide is what really messed her up. I mean, because that's rough, right? Like you love a parent, and you're a kid, and they just commit suicide, and you probably feel like, was I not enough? Did they just like abandon me? Like why? Like, don't you love me? Like, why would you just leave me like that? Like, that's probably where a lot of those issues come from, if I had to guess. Which is sad. When I say that out loud, it makes me feel really bad for her. Hey, why does dude's got Joe Rogan in his corner back there? That took a dark turn. Yeah, which is why I was like debating on saying it. But like people forget, man, that Ronda Rousey's father took his own life, and I think that I thankfully I never had to deal with something like that. But I'm guessing like you, as a kid, you would feel really abandoned because it's like it would just feel like, well, like, don't you love me? Don't you want to see me grow up? And don't you care? Like, why would you leave? Because it's like it's somebody basically making a decision to leave forever, and just being like, I had enough. Like, and nothing here is worth keeping me here. Is kind of like how I think that a survivor of a parent committing suicide would look at that situation. Well, maybe she should have been a better child, dude. For fuck's sake, like. Someone might have been threatening his family. What? But she was great when she was at the top, though. No, she wasn't. No, she was a cunt. She was a fucking cunt, dude. She was annoying. She was full of herself, and she was very arrogant. And yeah, I wasn't a fan. So was Connor. Connor was also, annoying to some, but Connor was very entertaining to watch. Like, in my opinion, Ronda Rousey never even came close to the entertainment factor that Connor provided. Dude, who the fuck is that guy? It beats Ronda Rousey's whole career. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is that guy? Who? Red Panty Night beats Ronda Rousey's whole career. All right, who we got? Who we got? I'm gonna go with Murzakana. Fuck it. I know, people are probably going for Rakic, but Rakic. Live. Misha Tate was always salty after that Ronda lost too. You know what's funny? I always felt like Ronda was more salty than Misha Tate was, even though she beat her a bunch of times. It never made sense. I think Ronda was like jealous that Misha Tate was considered attractive. Is that like a crazy thing to say? I almost felt like she was kind of like. You think WMMA rounds should be shorter because naturally they've got smaller lungs and shit? Should flyweight rounds be shorter as well then? Uh, if by shorter you mean like, should we just keep it at one round so we can kind of move through those fights? Yeah, I do. Dude, I like if they just got rid of WMMA. I know this is a horrible thing to say, but like I would not be against that because I feel like, you know, it doesn't add much, and a lot of the time it takes away from cards. The only WMMA fights that I really cared about was Ronda Rousey versus Holly Holm, Ronda Rousey versus Amanda Nunes, and Amanda Nunes versus Chris Cyborg, which was absolutely insane. That is probably the greatest WMMA fight slash win ever. Nah, even for the same height, men have proportionally larger lungs. Really? I don't. I don't know, man. Yeah, yeah, probably. Maybe they should. Did you say make the rounds shorter or make less rounds? Yeah, yeah. Maybe they should be shorter, dude. I wouldn't mind for WMMA to have minute and a half rounds, not because of the smaller lungs thing, but because like let's wrap this shit up. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. Have the ring girls fight? No, dude. They're too beautiful, man. Come on. Are you one of those guys? I want to see them bleed. Bleed for me. I want Murzakanov to win because because what else does he have? Like at least Rakic can get on Tinder tonight and like clean up. You know what I mean? Murzakonov's not cleaning up on Tinder, so at least give him this. Murzakanov gets 0 buns. And that's why I'm rooting for him. Because he needs this. Like Murzakonov's going to win and then celebrate with like a kebab or something. And that's going to be his night. That's going to be the highlight of his night. You know, a kebab. I always hate to see a handsome man or a beautiful woman in MMA. It's like, what the fuck do you want to be punched in the face for a living? I never understood it. Yeah, I always want him to lose. Because it's like, well, fuck you, dude. Or, you know, lady. Like, you have been given something, and, like... And I always don't feel like they're serious. Like, I feel like their lives have been too easy. You know what I mean? Like, they never really faced any adversity. Like, they never got excluded from shit. They never fucking, you know... Like Peyton Talbot, dude. Peyton Talbot's like, yeah, when I was a kid, it was crazy because I had like adrenaline and I always wanted to jump off bridges. And it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like you're trying to create a story for yourself. Like, bro, you grew up rich. You're a cute kid. You went through nothing. So now you're trying to be a bisexual anime character. That's your whole like personality. Damn, dude. Well, Murzakanov is okay. You know, oh shit, he's limping. Yo, Rocket is limping. Yeah, you're trying to be like a bisexual anime character because you're mad because you haven't went through shit. Like you always had money, you were always popular, people loved you, you were included everywhere. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? It's like, and that's why I want little midget Henry Cejudo who oh shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go. There you go, dude. There you go. Nice. Oh shit, yeah, fucking yell at him too. Or I don't know why he's mad. Probably because of the Tinder thing. Yeah, so anyway, that's why I want midget Henry Cejudo, who clearly, you know, went through a lot in life because of his tiny height. You know, he was like the cornball didn't lose his virginity till he was like 29 years old. He took it so far. He took that energy so far, that bottled up fucking hurt and rage, that he got a gold medal in the Olympics. Meanwhile, fucking Peyton Talbot at that age was fucking learning how to strip. Why? Because because nobody ever told him no. They were like, oh, that's just yeah, that's cool, Peyton. Yeah, yeah, put a vape in your ass. You know, get on the stripper pole. That's quirky. Can you imagine if Henry Cejudo did that shit? He might have got shunned. He might have gotten like chased in the bell tower like Quasimodo. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. If you're like good looking, you like I always generally speaking, I root for good looking people to lose. Um, except GSP. GSP was my boy. What Tinder thing? Oh, I said that like if Rakic wins, I mean if Rakic loses, he can still get on Tinder later. Yeah, Murzakanov is obviously not getting on to like Murzakanov gets zero cheeks, so he needs this. So I'm very glad he won. GSP was the Canadian pimp. Yeah, I like GSP. I love this translator because he looks like Artem Lobov to me. I always think it's fucking Artem Lobov translating. I still feel GSP made up his bully stories. No, he didn't make them up. He was all. I relate to GSP. I know he was like a goofy, awkward kid growing up with that voice and shit. Like I know he was getting bullied. I could totally see GSP getting bullied. I could see him getting bullied now. Maybe exaggerated it. Nah. Dude, the Dagestani Artem Lobov always cracks me. Like, watch us talk with Bisping. He definitely got bullied. I know he got bullied. You could tell GSP got bullied. GSP's like awkward. Like he's got that like grown up awkwardness of a bullied kid. Like you could just tell. You could tell Peyton Talbot didn't get bullied. Like you could just tell that uh, Peyton Talbot didn't get bullied, but most of his friends were girls, like and like goofy white kids. GSP is my autistic hero. I am not impressed with your autism. That was a bad impression. Bad impression. Steve, dude, what the? That's random as fuck. What the fuck is Steve Harvey doing there? Jean Silva, okay. Putter Yan, my dude. Nice. Dude, Putter Yan is such a little fucking bully. I love that little guy. Yeah. And Volkov cracks me the fuck up with that Patty Pimblett hair, dude. The YouTube compilation of Bisping reading Sus Donos is priceless. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna read what you wrote, but yeah, because you're not gonna get me like you got, like they got Bisping. But Hilton Almeida. Hilton Almeida looks like that dude, Jonathan Majors, right? The one that was in the Creed movie with Michael B. Jordan. Speaking of autism, John Anik. That's it. Is it? Isn't it? Does the fact that John Anik is more autistic than his twin prove that autism is not fully genetic? Um, his new movie where he plays an autistic bodybuilder is great, depressing as fuck, but great movie. Wait, which movie is that? Are you talking about The Smashing Machine with The Rock, or Volkov has an engineering degree? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, Jonathan Majors. Okay. Oh shit, I totally forgot about that movie. I kind of want to see it. I never liked Anik. It's just my opinion, but I don't like his face, his voice, or his commentary. But no disrespect to people who like him. I don't dislike Anik, but I understand what you're saying. He's very generic. It's called Magazine Dreams. Okay, dude, I don't know if I can take a depressing movie right now. This past month has been fucking depressing. Jailton. Okay, I've been mispronouncing his name this whole time. Anik was getting the side eye from the boxing commentary guys. Yeah, which is corny because the person that was really trash on commentary that night was Max Kellerman. Super fucking cringe and weird. Dude, Volkov is trying. He's really trying. He's like trying to learn English, and I feel so bad how they fucked him over because he beat Cyril Gane, and then Dana White was like acknowledged that he beat him last year, and Dana White said that he was going to make it up to him. This is how you make it up to him with Jalaton Almeida. Like, are you fucking kidding me? DC saying Almeida couldn't fight Zatan was the funniest fuck. I think it was funnier that he said that when he was matched up against Ozdemir for a title defense. He was like, "This is like a gift from God," because Ozdemir was like on a little streak back then. Remember, he had like that whole thing that he was doing. He's like, "I got no time. I got no time. No time with Ozdemir." Who else is there in heavyweight? There's nobody in heavyweight, but they could have at least like. I mean, this really should be Volkov's fight against Tom Aspinall. Let's face it, but I guess he never fought him. I mean, he already fought him once, so. God, fucking hate heavyweights, dude. Does anybody actually want either one of these guys to fight? Like, let's say Tom Aspinall wins. Does anybody care about Volkov rematching Aspinall or Almeida fighting Aspinall? I mean, I guess Almeida would be kind of intriguing, but heavyweight his ass is probably the worst era. Yeah. But like thinking back on it, it was never that good. It was at its best when we had Junior Dos Santos and Cain Velasquez and Verdum. Like that was probably when it was at its best, but it was never that good. You know what I mean? Like the most popular heavyweight champion we ever had was Brock Lesnar. Like think about that. That was the highlight of heavyweight for most people. That's sad. It's the pay, man. If you're a big athletic dude, I'm amazed the worst paying sport you could go into. Yeah, yeah. And you know what's telling is like whenever you do get like a level athlete, it's always some football player that's like that ended their career and they're like fuck it, I'm bored. Like let's try this MMA bullshit. Like they never take it seriously. Volkov brings his own belt. Heavyweight's best era was definitely DC Stipe Lewis era. Really? I I disagree. But that wasn't a bad era. But like I felt like when Kane was on top, and you had his fights with Junior Dos Santos, and then you have Verdum. Like Stipe was around too. You had Roy Nelson. You have Mark Hunt, like with the crazy KOs when he knocked out Stefan Struve. Like I thought that was like a. You still had Andrei Arlovsky, Overeem. I think I already mentioned him. Like that was a fun era. There's literally no one for Aspinall to fight. It's a shame because I like Aspinall, but he's such a crap division. He'll not be. Yeah, which is, it makes perfect sense why his dad wants him to go to boxing. Perfect sense. Like, what is Volkov doing in the top five at heavyweight, dude? Volkov, bro. I remember watching him in 2009 in WEC, or like around 2009. Like, what is he? Why is he still relevant? This is how trash this fucking division is. JDS and Kane trilogy was peak heavyweight. I agree. I agree with that. 100% agree with that. Like, why the fuck is the average age at heavyweight like 42 years old? I get it. They're bigger so they can stay around for longer. But like, damn, Fedor's era only has Crow Cop. So yeah, true. Minotauro too. Nagara. Then who else did they have? Heath Herring, Semi Schilt was in Pride. Fedor fought him. That was cool. Um, Kevin Randleman, Mark Coleman. There are some people. To be fair, no other organization had a good heavyweight roster either. Yeah, and that's what I'm starting to realize. And you know what's funny? Like back then, back when Pride was still around, like people were really dick sucking their heavyweight roster. Like, dude, like they got Crow Cop, Crow Cop. Uh, fucking Minotauro. Minotauro's the second greatest heavyweight. And then he gets in the UFC and gets his arm broken by Frank Mir. Like UFC was getting shitted on hard. Like people were acting like the UFC was so second rate. I mean, partly because like Dana went over there with Chuck Liddell and Chuck Liddell got his ass beat by Rampage. Like Dana was hoping he was going to win their Pride Grand Prix tournament, and he beat Overeem, a light heavyweight Overeem, and I think in the second fight he got his ass kicked by Rampage, and then Rampage got his ass kicked by Wanderlei Silva. So it just made it look like like UFC was really second rate. The Korean Giant. That was a one-off fight. Was he Korean or was he something else? Hong Man Choi you were talking about, right? I guess Hong Man Choi is Korean, yeah. What do I think the UFC needs to do in terms of the company being pretty much stagnant and stuck in the mud for the last few years? What do you think they should do? I think they should stop focusing on trying to find the next superstar and just start promoting all fighters like they used to back in the day. Like just have like unilateral promotion and like no matter if you think the guy's marketable or not, like promote Marab, like really promote him, like show off his personality, like stuff like that, and then let the superstars develop organically because you're like the next superstar is not going to be a Conor McGregor clone. We already have a Conor McGregor. You know what I mean? And right now, like Conor set the bar so high that they're trying to just find the next Conor McGregor constantly and is biting him in the ass. Or they're trying to find the next Khabib. But like Mike Tyson was nothing like Muhammad Ali, but they were both superstars. Do you know what I mean? But Mike Tyson developed organically. Like he was just a totally different thing that came out. Floyd Mayweather was nothing like Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali, but he was still a superstar. Manny Pacquiao was nothing like Floyd Mayweather, but he was still a superstar. Canelo Alvarez was nothing like that. Like, you know what I mean? You got to let them develop organically. You can't just like look for the traits that you think make a superstar because that's what made Conor McGregor. All right, fuck. Ah, there it is. Almeida for the single leg immediately, and okay. Volkov kind of looks like one of those like girls that went to like Mexico on vacation and got braids. Should put like little bees in his hair on the end. Oh damn, those are some sick elbows. Ooh. This is gonna be a boring ass fight. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna let if Almeida wins? Do you think they're gonna let DC interview him? Because I know Almeida heard that shit. Almeida might punch him in his fucking face. Here come the boos. That wasn't back of the head. No, it was because he turned his head. He purposely turned his head so they would land on the back of the head. Here we go. Wouldn't be the first time that happened to DC. Who was the fighter that wanted to fight DC after he won the fight or bad mouthing it? I forget, but I remember. I remember that. Yeah, I forget the guy's name though. People take a lot of what DC says personally because he is a former fighter. Um, but what he said about Almeida was, I mean, that was pretty blatant. Oh God. All right, here we go. Finally, nice little reversal by Volkov. What did he say? He essentially said that like Almeida's a bum. He got caught on a hot mic after his interview with Tom Aspinall. He was like, yeah, Almeida can't fight," like something like that. Oof, some good elbows. I know DC's hoping that Volkov wins. Not exactly a hot mic. Didn't realize Tom was recording for his YouTube thing. Feel like the Team Aspinall did him dirty. Is that what happened? I thought he just got caught on like a microphone that wasn't turned off and it was supposed to be. That's what I thought happened. I didn't realize it was an Aspinall YouTube thing because I just saw a clip on Reddit. Oof! Nice elbows by Volkov. It was Tom's lapel mic, which he had for his YouTube vlogs. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. To be fair, DC whispered into a flashing blue DJI mic. Yeah. He probably thought it was like one of those things on like a root beer float. Damn, those are some nasty elbows by Volkov. That's what I'm saying. It's such a tough round to score because technically, you know, Jalta Almeida had some control on the ground for like the first half of the round, but like Volkov did the most damage. People forget, man. Dominic Cruz called out DC for his less than professional approach towards his desk job. True, but Dominic Cruz is a little bitch though. All right, let's go. Cruz has short man syndrome. Cruz is just pissy. He's just like a miserable fucking guy, dude. I don't know if he's married or not, but like, can you imagine being that like what the energy in that guy's house is? Ooh, nice overhand by Jailton, and yep, goes right for a single, full guard. Ugh, dude. Yeah, I guarantee you the energy in Cruz's household is so fucking charged. People are like, because you know he bitches over everything. Like the fridge door wasn't closed right. Like why did you spill a little bit of the cereal crumbs when you were taking it out of the box? You gotta use a paper towel. Why didn't you use a coaster? Like everything is a fucking issue with that dude. You could just tell. Just a miserable fuck. I thought Cruz isn't married. That makes sense. To be honest, isn't to be fair, his entire career was riddled by injuries, but that doesn't cut out for being a small little pompous runt 24/7. Yeah, like he won his rivalry against Uriah Faber, but Uriah Faber in real life is probably like a way cooler guy than Dominic Cruz. Like you would want to hang out with Uriah Faber. He seems like a fun, chill guy to hang out with. Like Cruz is just like, what do you even do with Dominic Cruz? Like Dominic Cruz just looks like he drinks black coffee and fucking reads the newspaper. Um, and just bitches about shit. All right, here we go. Fucking Almeida drags him back down. It's only 3 rounds, right? Maybe Volkov gets a robbery here, and that's what Dana means with making it up to him. That'd be cool. Commentator still call him the greatest bantamweight. What a joke. Yeah. I mean, for a long time, he was kind of like the unsolvable puzzle, you know what I mean? Where he was doing this fucking capoeira breakdancing shit. Cruz in a room with Vera would change the energy. Yeah. Dude, I'm predicting that Volkov's going to land elbow that's going to change the course of this fight. I don't know why, I just have a feeling. Oh! Fucking W Goddard, dude. W Goddard. Oh. That was barely even a double leg. That was like a Goldberg spear that he took him down with. Dana should give Almeida the Mokaev treatment. I don't think Almeida is as clueless as Mokaev is. Like, Mokaev really thought that he had some pull behind the scenes. So he was acting like a fucking douchebag. The fight is 1-1 in my opinion. It is 1-1, yeah. I think Volkov got the first round. That takedown was so funny. Like, he was just like, fuck it, dude. He didn't even really like dip low for a double. He just went for a spear. Like, he got him right in the waist. Ugh. It's got to be such a frustrating fight for Volkov. It's just like, dude, for fuck's sake. Like, to be fair, I actually like watching Cruz fight. Yeah, Cruz was fun. Are you watching old boxing? What are you doing? I'm subscribed to your channel, so you must be okay. I'm watching UFC 321. But, yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. 1-1. I would say 1-1. Yeah. So Volkov technically still has a chance to win. But he's fucking tired, dude. I like Cruz's trash talk too. It was annoying but got me engaged. Yeah. It was so bitchy, his trash talk. I remember when Uriah Faber just got frustrated. He's like, what the fuck are you talking? You're like a stage 5 clinger. Called him a stage 5 clinger. What up, Harv? How you doing, man? How's everything going with you, brother? Volkov needs to lock in. I think he's trying to lock in. He's doing his best, but Volkov never had the best grappling, and it's just the way he's built too. He's lanky, he's tall, he doesn't have the best reflexes, so it's hard for him to defend takedowns. Although he has like huge legs, so you would think he would have like a stronger sprawl than he does. He doesn't even seem to have a sprawl, if I'm being honest. Like there's no attempt at a sprawl there at all. I guess boxing is dead. I wouldn't go that far. It's just a big UFC fight on tonight. We just had Crawford Canelo, so I would say boxing is hardly dead. Aldo crippled Faber with those brutal kicks. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, Aldo was something else in the WEC. Volkov knee. Fuck, dude. Okay, 331. To 25. No. God damn it. God damn it. A reversal by Almeida. I'm 10 seconds behind perpetually. I mean, 10 seconds ahead. Volkov needs to Cyril Gane with the back of the head shots. Yeah. I don't think people will mind at this point. I still have a feeling that Volkov will get him with the elbow. I don't know why. Still plenty of time left in the round. Over 3 minutes. Why are fights so early these days? Because it's in Abu Dhabi. Because they don't trust Aspinall star power to put him on an American card. Oh, you're watching like not boxing, but the other kind where they bleed everywhere inside that little cage is what you're watching, bro. Really? Like that other kind where they bleed everywhere inside that little cage. Like we're really acting like we don't know what mixed martial arts is or the UFC is in 2025. We're pretending like that's not a big sport or what. Um, I'm not a bro. Okay. Fucking Volkov went for a triangle. Obviously, it's a huge sport. Yeah, it's no worries, man or woman. Sorry, I don't know. I just need Batista and Umar double leg break to feel good. Both are annoying. Come on, man. I like Umar. I don't mind Umar. I feel like Umar's being unfairly hated on. I don't think he did anything overly wrong against Marab. Like he just wanted his title shot. Um, Nah, Abu Dhabi has mostly been great. What you on about? They save UFC in the pandemic has been a huge positive. Okay. Now this fight was number one contender, and Almeida excited nobody. Yeah. But here's the thing, like if they just promoted fighters fairly, like if you knew more about Almeida, if maybe you knew a little more about his story, if you're a little more invested, like that would make the fight more interesting. It's the fact that he's kind of like this generic Brazilian guy that you don't know anything about, and he has a boring style. Like you don't know what he's fighting for. You don't know his story, his history. Not like the UFC needs to start promoting these fucking people, dude. They need to start doing face-offs. They need to talk about the stakes of the fight, why it's important. Like they really need to work hard. Like they're being so lazy with the promotion that it's oh shit, dude. Got him after the break. If they take a point away, Volkov might have this round. but but yeah, like you just don't know. You're not invested. You don't really know anything about these guys. You know what I mean? Like the UFC is doing a horrible job promoting their fighters because they're just looking for that one next guy. There's still 10 seconds left in the fight, by the way. My clock was off. The UFC has found their formula and they're not going to change. The thing is, they didn't find their formula. They need to rediscover their formula because they they got Conor McGregor and they got Habib and they got Ronda Rousey and Nate Diaz. They got these guys that were a product of the sport being built over the past decade plus, and then that's it. And now what they're doing is they're trying to like rediscover the magic. They're like, okay, we need the next Conor. Like, who reminds you of Conor, or who reminds you of Habib, or like that's essentially what they're doing, and they're just ignoring the other talent that they have, even if they're champions. Like they never would have ignored actual fucking champions like that back in the day. Like think about it, dude. Ankalaev was light heavyweight champion for what, like a year, and we still don't know shit about Ankalaev. Like to them, they might as well have put that title on the toilet. Like that's how they looked at Ankalaev, which is crazy. Like if they just promoted everybody, superstars would emerge naturally, like they used to back in the day, as opposed to now they keep trying to create them artificially, and it keeps backfiring. There's no formula. It's just we're the only game in town. Monopoly, bitch. What you gonna do? Okay. UFC hasn't promoted anyone in probably a decade. Yeah. Like, dude, those boxing face-offs. Like, how great are those videos that like DAZN does, where they're face to face and they're talking? Like UFC did that first. Volkov won. That is hilarious, dude. Remember that? Remember what I said that the UFC was gonna make it up to him by giving him a robbery since he got robbed in his last fight. That's exactly what happened. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I know DC's happy as shit. And guess what? The fucked up part is nobody is even mad at that. Everybody knows that Almeida got robbed, but nobody cares. That's hilarious. DC looks like a meme raising that mic to Wolkoff. Yeah. You know what the UFC should do? The UFC should watch some of those like old Pride shows, because that's what Pride did really well. They promoted the fuck out of their fighters, all of their fighters, like from the lowest ranked guys to the highest ranked guys. They just they were so good at that. Like the UFC should start doing that again because they're very like it's tough to get invested in a lot of these guys. I think it's probably time for Dana to step down. He seems more interested in power slap these days. I think it's going to be worse when Dana steps down because it's going to be Hunter Campbell fully at the helm, and I think like all of these creative decisions and this lack of promotion and this just let's chime out or let's get out as many pay-per-views as possible and you know just make sure to hit our fucking monetary quarterly goals. That's all Hunter Campbell's doing. Wayne Rooney, nice. Get Connor to promote the UFC the way he promotes BKFC. Yeah. Turn our knuckles into knives. If Dana White steps down, I would not mind Conor McGregor as the face of the UFC. I think that would be hilarious. Should Batista get a title shot if he wins? Yeah, of course. Probably grappling was so bad, bro. Every time someone hit the ropes, they had to get back to the center and get the same position, only to repeat the cycle over and over. Yeah, but it made for more exciting fights for sure. Have you ever had short hair? You're so handsome. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. And yes, I've had short hair. Um, he owns BKFC though. I don't think he owns BK. He owns probably like 10-15% of BKFC, and the rest is Dave Feldman. So we're gonna ignore that Connor is wearing a wedding band now. Clearly, he changed bands. Dude, I think he just got off the alcohol and the cocaine for like no joke, probably like 3 weeks. But he's still got the coke brain though. Chael and DC are in line for face of UFC. Dude, if Chael is the face of the UFC, I'm gonna stop fucking watching the UFC. Bro, I'm sorry. I can't listen to that fucking dude. I can't watch him. Like his face is the fucking veins in his neck are pissing me off. His constant lying and weird stories and just enough, dude. Go to fucking AEW. Go to pro wrestling, bro. Enough of this shit. Like honestly. Nah, it's over if Chael takes over, dude. I would hate the UFC if Chael. God, if we got that fucking asshole on the mic in post fight press conferences, and he. Here's the thing, you guys. It's like, well, that's more like Sean Strickland mixed with like I don't know what, but Sean Strickland on helium I just did, but I don't know. Like, I'm not a fan of Chael's content, as you can tell. He owns 60% of BKFC and sole majority for the bank. I didn't know that. You just don't respect anybody with a normal sized neck. Chael has a huge neck, dude. Huge neck. I don't want Chael. I'm just saying Hunter can't be the face. Yeah. Glad to see Connor looking clean, but even if you stop the stuff, Coke rewires your brain for the worst, and that's what I'm saying. Like he seems like like it seems like his brain chemistry has been altered for for at least like a year plus until his neural pathways kind of recalibrate or whatever. So is Golden Boy still okay? That's creepy. A huge neck. Golden Boy, as in Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, he's still okay. Chael does suck. Feel like he was entertaining for a moment, but UFC shelling got too much. Dude, I never like. I thought Chael was funny when he first did his stick with Anderson Silva. Talking about like I can't believe that you can win for 4.5 rounds and then the man wraps his legs around your neck and somehow he's declared the winner. That's funny, right? When he said that the Minotauro brothers try to feed a busted carrot, thinking that it was a horse. That's funny. But everything he did afterwards, it was too cartoony. It was too like pro wrestling. It was fucking corny. And no, he's not the greatest trash talker. He's fucking corny, dude. He's a cringe lord, and I don't know, man. I'm just not a fan. Chael was good for his time, yeah. Like tell another Jackal story was kind of funny with Tito Ortiz, but it's like it's not that difficult to own Tito Ortiz, you know. You know who I want to be the face of the UFC that I think would be absolute comedy? Nate Diaz. I want Nate Diaz to come in and they'd be like, "Hey Nate, so is such and such guy going to get the next title shot?" Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, what the fuck kind of question is that? Hold up. Did they ever watch like a fucking cool like Jean Claude Van Damme movie? Dude, it's just gonna be so fucking funny. DC is the most underrated goat though. Chat loves DC. Throwback. I love DC as well. I was a huge fan of DC. Still am. Have you ever bought anything based on a YouTube sponsor? I saw everyone selling Ridge wallets, yet never met anyone who owned one. Uh, I'm actually sponsored by Brunt Footwear. That's going to be my next sponsor in my next video. So yes, I got Brunt Footwear, and Raycon is also going to be an upcoming sponsor. So also Raycon headphones and NordVPN. So yes, and you can use my code for a discount or whatever. So watch my next video for that. You're moving up in the world, man. I'm trying. I've been so fucking unproductive. Is that sports footwear? No, it's Brunt footwear is kind of like Timberland shoes. It's really good. It's more like construction footwear slash just going out footwear. So it's really nice. People forget DC was booed and Jones was cheered for the Coke line. Yeah, I remember that. You boo me? You boo me? I lived my whole life clean. That was so corny. But DC is really that guy. Like he's that kind of like corny, lovable, oafy guy, which is cool. Do you love boxing? Is that how you got into this? I love both. I love both MMA and boxing. So I've been watching both sports for a little while. If Tom loses this fight, should he be considered a legitimate champion? Should he be considered a legitimate champion status in the UFC? Yeah, he was. He still won the title. He still beat Pavlovich, and he beat Curtis Blades, which I guess is something. Prize pick sponsors easy for MMA. Is it? Because I didn't get an offer. All right, here we go. Dude, I love Umar's intro music. I love accordion or whatever the fuck it is. The mountain accordion. One Gane to win just for the meltdowns, dude. It's going to be absolutely insane if Gane actually wins. I don't think he's winning though. There's no way. But yeah, it would be bad. I'm going to John Jones's Twitter immediately if if uh, if Gane wins. John Jones will have a bigger boner if than he did with Hasbullah. It will break Guru's heart. Well, you got to crack a few eggs to make an omelet. You know what I mean? I will convert to Jesus if he answers my prayers and gives Gane a win tonight. Habib before fight. Brother, lose again, you leave Dagestan. I don't think Umar is losing to fucking Mario Batista, man. I'm sorry. I know you guys are hoping for that, but there's no way. Arturo Gatti was my favorite boxer a mofo could throw down. Arturo Gatti was a warrior, but like the fight that sticks out in my mind is when Mayweather just beat the fuck out of him in his own state in New Jersey. $69, nice. Do you find it a little odd that the Caucasus fighters are so popular in the Gulf states, not even close to being Arabs? It's because they're Muslim. Habib is almost on the level of Mo Saleh in the Muslim world. It's because they're Muslims, but Arabic people don't have good fighters. Like the best fighter they have is like Bilal Muhammad, which I'm a Bilal Muhammad fan personally. I always root for Bilal Muhammad. I know it's crazy, but like I do. I love Bilal Muhammad. I love that he's such an underdog and everybody hates him, so I love him. Always want him to win. But yeah, like they love the Caucasus fighters because they're Muslim and they can claim them. But this like they're not Muslim. They're more Russian than they're Arabic. You know what I mean? I mean they're Muslim, but they're like more like Russian, Eastern European than they are Arabic. Uh, Wonder what's going on with John, his brother just passing. That was strange. I think he had heart issues. He had genetic heart issues, and his pacemaker, like his heart stopped and his pacemaker didn't go off. It's very sad, very sad. And it's if you have genetic heart issues, you should not be as heavy as he was. He was a gigantic, heavy dude, probably like pushing 350, 400 pounds. Mayweather was something else in boxing, not the most exciting, but what he did was impressive in the ring. Yeah, he was very exciting early in his career. His fight against Arturo Gatti is very exciting because he beat the fuck out of Arturo Gatti. He forced a stoppage. Like Buddy McGirt, Arturo Gatti's trainer, he just threw in the towel. Bam, see? Takedown right there. Like, Mario Batista's not doing what he did to Jose Aldo to fucking Umar Nurmagomedov. It's just not happening. Like, he's scrambling, which is nice, but I'm telling you. And it's 3 rounds, so he's not gassing him out. But we'll see. Look, let's see what happens. Yeah, I told you. Bam. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, Batista's a problem, but I don't know, man. It's like this isn't patchy mix, you know what I mean? Say what you will about his fight with Murad, but Umar Nurmagomedov is a fucking beast. Would this be a better win for Umar than Corey? Um, maybe. I don't know. It's just different, like, because they have two completely different styles. Like Mario Batista is a very like scrambly guy, and he's very like he's got great cardio. He, you know, a lot of pressure. Like he's like a less athletic version of Marab, let's say, right? Less bouncy, less athletic version of Marab. But like Umar barely lost to Marab, and arguably, if the fight was 3 rounds, you probably could have gave it to Umar, you know, or at least there was an argument for it. Um, Mario Batista is just like he's like a perennial like top 5 guy, but he's just not in the top 3, in my opinion. He just doesn't have. He has skills and he has like fundamentals and and he has the experience, but he just doesn't have those like intangibles. He's not explosive. He's not anything flashy. You know what I mean? Do I think Moneyberg could take Patchy Mix? Sure. Let's go for that. But this is going to be a scrambly ass fight, though. Like they're constantly going to be in these back and forth scrambles that Umar comes out on top of. Umar using tons of energy grappling, but he has the energy. Like in a 3 round fight, he has the cardio to keep that pace for 3 rounds. I just realized Moneyberg looks like you if you went on an awful roid cycle. Jesus, that sucks. Yeah, like he can do this for 3 rounds. Tom deserves to lose just for a new neck tattoos. Yeah. Goddamn. Oh. Dude gets fame and money. He does that to his neck. Zero taste. Which is funny because a lot of people were praising his back tattoo and saying that it was like one of the best in the UFC. The dude, exactly, looks like he has no chin. Also, I think it's asymmetrical. And most fighters have trash tattoos. Let's face it. It's just they're not artists, you know. They're fighters. They're artists inside of the octagon, some of them, but oh fuck, dude. God damn it. Why didn't you guys tell me about the timer? Ah, 3. Come on, bro. 2. Oh shit! You dropped him. Fuck. God damn it. Whatever. We're 10 seconds early. Dude. Oh, another takedown. There it is. Woke my cat up with your yelling. Well, damn, dude. I'm sorry. Like, fucking Umar got dropped with a knee. That's the UFC champ combo. Ugly tattoos and 2 white fake teeth. For real? Who else has that? Charles Oliveira, I guess. Just Charles Oliveira and Tom Aspinall. And a big, long chin. Connor. Well, Connor didn't have that when he was champ. Randy Couture, again, did not have that when he was champ. I think it was Tom Lawler had the arm tattoo of Johnny Cash. That one was bad. It was Alan Belcher. It was one of the worst tattoos ever. Mario might have this. Nah. He had one moment where he dropped him with a knee, but he doesn't have this. Trust me. Nice reversal, though. You know, Umar's a little nervous about standing up with him now. Well, listen, you got to give it to Umar because this is a tough ass fight to take, right? Like somebody's got to take out Mario Batista, and you know, like nobody wants to fight this dude. Umar's face looks shook. I think he's still a little bit rocked from that knee. He probably blanked out. Like like right now, he's in his guard. He's probably like, what the fuck just happened? Like what happened the rest of this round? Like I feel like he's in that state. Umar is the spoiled Nurmagomedov. True, but like he didn't look. Who else was gonna fight Marab? Like, did he get handed the title shot? Sort of. Did they want him to beat Marab? Sure. They wanted him. You know, it's just like what I said about them looking for another Conor. They're also looking for another Habib. So they wanted him to be like the new Habib in bantamweight. But he did win the key fights that he was supposed to win. He's not Sean O'Malley. He didn't just fucking get handed shit like Sean O'Malley. You know what I mean? Like here's a win for a loss against Petr Yan, and here's a title shot. Like it wasn't that. And here's a title defense against a guy that's, you know, like that should not be anywhere near a title. Cheeto for my first title defense, dude. That's fire. That's fire, Timbo. That's fire, Uncle Dana and Timbo. Um, yeah, Batista has some heavy pressure. Oof, nice jab, stiff jab. All right, nice kick by Umar. Oof. Batista's rough, man. Umar's going to lose this round. No, I don't know. At worst, this is a 10-10 round because Umar had a lot of control on the ground. Wait, who has the dude? What? Islam's camp for Oliveira was like $1 million. Okay. Was it? I think you guys are overrating how much money Dagestanis have. I don't think they have that much fucking money that they're training like Ivan Drago. I think they just because Habib made a bunch of money and he had like a decent sponsor and Ziavuddin Magomedov at one point. That kind of like trickled down. They kept their team close, but I don't know. I don't think they have that much money. I don't work. What happened to Almeida? Almeida won that fight against Volkov, but Volkov got the decision. Almeida got screwed, and most people aren't mad about it because because Almeida was really boring. DC and Habib both confirmed Islam's camp for Oliveira was 1 mil. Okay, I believe it. I mean, I guess they put a lot into him. But what is the 1 mil for? Is it for what, like the training partners, or I don't really get it. Like, what could possibly cost $1 million? World class facilities, yeah, that's fine, but it's like you can train just as hard in a basement somewhere as you can in a world class facility. I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Like it's more comfortable to train in a nicer, cleaner facility with like cooler equipment, but I don't know if it's worth $1 million. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like you can take a ice bath in a nice pool instead of a fucking bathtub in your house. But fuck, dude, I forgot the counter again. Fuck. Yeah, Batista's a dangerous dude, but yeah, this is all Umar. I mean, just the grappling alone and the pace. Russian Muslims are not rich. They don't have Saudi money. Habib made some good money. He's far from rich though. Habib is very rich. He's got, I believe, over $100 million to his name. Habib was also sponsored by Ziavuddin Magomedov, who was a Russian oligarch early on in his career, and that's how he was able to kind of take shitty UFC pay and still be okay. Hamzat obviously is sponsored by Kadyrov. He's getting a shitload of kickbacks and perks from him. Oh my god, dude, my fucking stream keeps pausing. Habib was gifted land and apartments. Yeah, they all are. All right, takedown. I don't think Hamza has a choice to not be sponsored by Kadyrov. Yeah. They're all sponsored by Kadyrov. Even Weidman had ties to one of his events back in the day. No, Weidman wasn't sponsored by Kadyrov. He was flown out for his Ahmat Fight Club. So Kadyrov has his own like fight promotion, which is called Ahmat, and flew whatever UFC fighters out to be guest coaches and the whatnot. That's how Weidman ended up there. But he wasn't sponsored by him. Not like Hamzat. Like he wasn't buying him fucking gold Mercedes and giving him land and shit. Ali Abdulaziz has connections. He arranges visas for these guys involved with Kadyrov. That's why they are so family with him. Yeah. Well, think about it. Like, yeah, I think it's a lot less nefarious that you put it. I mean, is Ali Abdulaziz a shady guy? Absolutely. But if you're like, if you're from Dagestan and you don't speak a lick of English and you don't understand anything about American culture, and here's this guy that, sponsors all of the fighters from your area, and he speaks English and he has a direct line to the president of the UFC. Like, who else are you going to go through? And he's the same religion as you, and that's like one of the most important things to you. Who else are you going to go through? You're going to go through that guy. It's just he's just the only guy. That's really what it is. All right, so there's still 45 seconds left on the clock. It kept pausing, and yeah. Anyway, but Dude, Bautista is frustrating in the fight. MMA in that part of the world is like integrated into a dictatorship, part of the propaganda apparatus. Like the top Chechen fighters are also the top guys in their army. That's not really true. They're not. The top fighters are not the top guys in their army. Otherwise, Hamzat would be the top guy in the army. Damn, dude. Batista's letting it all hang out, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, tough fight. Tough fight. Umar's limping, but Umar definitely won all three rounds here, I would say. Mm. Mm. Can't let it go to the decision in the UAE, man. I mean, dude, let's be fair. Like, Umar won three rounds here. This is a tough fight and everything, but Umar won all the rounds. Guaranteed he's calling out Marab as soon as he gets on the mic. Hey, DC. Hey, Marab. Mirab. He's going to say Mirab. There you go. Umar is the winner. Remember when Walker ate an illegal knee and then won via DQ? Yeah. Look, first words out of his mouth. Mirab, Mirab. Oh, he's saying he underestimated him. Недооценил. That's what he said. Dude, just fucking say it in Russian and let him translate. I want to finish. I want to see Ilya versus Merab. That will never happen. I think Ilya will fight Merab, but Merab would never fight Ilya. Merab needs one more before fighting Merab. Against who? Yeah, give him Sean O'Malley. Let O'Malley get his ass whooped again. Although I'm gonna say this, Umar gets stuck in these exchanges where like a guy like O'Malley might actually catch him, because O'Malley has that one-shot power to put somebody out. Dude, Habib is such a unk now. Umar is not fluid. Yeah, he's more of like a kickboxer. Dude, I thought Taito Iwasa was like a really fat Justin Gaethje just for a second. That's so funny. Kamaru Usman, my man. Poor Jandaroba. I've been calling Virna Jandaroba. I've been calling her Yana Jandaroba this whole time. Jesus Christ. Who does Mackenzie Dern remind me of facially? I think it's like some dude. I'm trying to figure it out. Ilya needs to fight, man. The more he doesn't fight, the more you see he's a goofball. That is true. Said from Ice Age. No, that's not who I was thinking of. Uh, although that is quite comical. I'm always going to root for Taito Iwasa, just like how he fights. No, I agree. He's a fun fighter. He's got a good attitude too. Ilya is breaking bags as we speak. Trust. What does that mean? Breaking bags. I think Ilya is really sad that his wife left him as we speak. Like I think he's like reading her texts and like crying. Cause, Cause I think what's happening is, and maybe I'm like reading too deep into this. He's like going out with all these like new girls, but she's not reacting, and that fucking kills him. He's heartbroken. He's breaking heavy bags. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I think he needs to focus on the fight, man. Because if he's focused on making his ex jealous too much, he might lose. Do I think he shows up outside of her place with a rose, tears in his eyes? I don't know, but I know that pattern of behavior. I see a heartbroken man when I see one, and Ilya is fucking going through it right now, bad. Like all those posts on Instagram, like showing off new chicks. Like I see what he's doing, and it's very transparent. He's hurting, dude. He's bad. And like I don't necessarily know if that would have like a positive effect on his performance, right? Because a lot of people assume he's going to be angry, so he's just going to kill the next opponent. But I think he might be unfocused and you know in that state where he kind of like can't eat, can't sleep, constantly thinking about her, constantly super sad. So I don't know if that's going to have a positive effect on his performance. Nah, you can tell who he is as a fighter, not who he is with women. He gives off shy, awkward energy in social situations. You can tell. That's not even what I was on about. I'm just saying, like, I can tell that he's heartbroken. Like he wants his wife back. That's why he's trying to he's trying to kind of like show off on social media to make his wife jealous, but it's I think it's having the opposite effect. I think she's not reacting to it, and it's killing him. I guess the Nelk boys were right regarding Miami. Well, we don't know what happened, like, because there's a rumor that Ilya cheated on her or something, but maybe that was just Reddit talk. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Ilya failed the counter run. Yeah. That's a bad move, makes the other person more confident in their decision. Yeah, it never works out well. It only works for women. Like if when women do that, when women go out, like that makes guys jealous. But when like guys start doing that, like it doesn't really work on women. You know what I mean? The best thing you can do during a breakup with a woman, I think, is just to be like, hey, if you were wrong, you just say, I was wrong. I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm gonna give you your space, and then just stop contacting them completely and put the ball in their court. And like that's the only thing you can do in that situation. And she probably saw his legs dangling while sitting on a stool and left. Yeah, probably. Oh god, dude, do they really have to do long entrances for this shit? Whoa, so badass. Dude, who does she remind me of? I'm trying to figure this out. Coldest walkout ever. Oh god, this is so fucking boring, bro. I agree they should make women fighters buy their own ticket and just get down from the crowd. It's not that. It's just like it's just nobody really cares. Oh god, I'm bored already, bro. I'm gonna go take a piss, dude. Is it over? I crack myself up. Greg needs a Red Bull. Dude, I just had a Monster. I just had like 2 energy drinks in a span of, what, like 2 hours? So. Oh, God, dude. Wish there was a way to just fast forward life. And it's 5 rounds. Oh my God, bro. Fuck my ass, dude. No, don't clip that. Thank God I only got like 19 people in the chat, so this isn't even clippable. Nice long announcement from Bruce Buffer. God damn it, dude. The only thing that would make this worth it is if Virna Jandiroba wins. Jandiroba, whatever. Chat needs to form my picks and cheer Super Dono if I get these. Let's fucking go. Yeah, great, dude. Super Dono, dude. Wait, what are your picks? Who are we rooting for? Because I want Jandiroba to win. I have to go to town soon. My battery is cooked. My truck won't start. I'm sorry, brother. Sorry about that, brother. God, dude, just make these introductions as long as possible, please, Bruce Buffer. Please, just don't rush through them. Don't. It's not like this fight is 5 rounds or anything. Oh, God, fucking damn it, dude. Dern is shook. That's shook to you. I can tell Virna Jandiroba had a hard life, so I'm rooting for her. I'm rooting for her. She is a darker person mentally than Mackenzie Dern, so I'm rooting for her because, you know, she's been getting made fun of her whole life. She needs this. She deserves this, dude. My bet is on female Chiwewe. Me too. I want Jandiroba to like just fucking bite her neck when they're when she's in full guard or something. I don't know. You know, like one of those things from Blade. I'm rooting for the one with the heart of life, not the fucking Arizona Valley girl with the fake Brazilian accent. Sorry. I don't think they're Arizona Valley girls. Death Valley girl, maybe? I don't know. Whatever, I'm tired. I don't know why Jandiroba has a zoomer cut, though. Looks like she's about to hog up the bench press with 5 of her buddies, you know, passing around a vape. You're not supposed to vape in LA Fitness, you fucking asshole. Sorry, flashback. Oh my God, dude, I'm so sick of it. Guys, don't ever not pay Credit One Bank because these motherfuckers will not stop calling you from different fucking numbers, and it's so annoying. It's like they have like unlimited numbers. And how the fuck? Hold on. How the fuck is this number blocked and still able to call me? Dude, these guys practice dark magic or something. Last fight, It depends on my big payouts, but honestly, I got 3 lineups still active: 2 for Dern, 1 for underdog. Oh, okay, well, damn. All right, dude. Jandaroba with the nice little crispy boxing, dude. Oh, oh, damn, dude. Mackenzie Dern is strong, like way physically stronger than Vierna. Oof, nice job by Dern. Their striking really improved, I gotta say, since the last time I saw her fight, which was a while ago. Oof, nice, nice straight right by Vierna. And of course, I forgot the timer. God damn it! It's 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 I don't know. Fucking let's go for that. Yeah, close enough. Okay, nice little takedown by John Derova. I use Chase Bank on a Saturday too, motherfuckers. I know, dude. They're relentless. They're so annoying. How many finishes Umar has in the UFC? I believe 2. He finished Raoni Barcelos and somebody else. List the hottest MMA girls. I'll put Tracy Cortez, Gina Carano at a close second. Tracy Cortez, Michelle Waterson, Gina Carano. Yeah, but I have a soft spot for Tracy Cortez. You know what I mean? I just like her particular look slash vibe. Like I like that she looks like, you know, like you could find her in like some dirty fucking strip mall bar, you know, pounding cheap tequila shots. Um, Dude, Jandarova is doing it. She needs it. She needs it. I know the UFC is going to be mad too if she gets the title, which makes it all that more sweet. Okay, Dern is out. Dern is thick, dude. She is thick. Dana will probably spank Dern when he puts the belt on. Just the visual. Bad, bad. Dana's probably like an awesome guy to hang out with, though. Like if you just hang out with Dana in Vegas and he likes you and he wants to show you like a good time, probably fun as hell. Misha's still pretty good looking too. Mm. All right, well, round over anyway. Only 4 more rounds to go, guys. He'll probably pay for everything. I don't know. It is Dana White, so he probably will, unless you're a fighter. Then you got to work for it, kid. If Jandaroba and Gane win, I cash out. Okay. If Dern or Rosas Jr. and Tom, it's even cash. If Dern or Rosas Jr. and Tom, it's even cash. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Who even got that round? That was kind of like an even round. Jandaroba. Let's go for that. All right, nice little Russian takedown attempt by Dern. God, it's gonna put me to sleep, dude. Dana would pay for everything as long as it's not a fight purse. Yeah. Nice counter right by Jandaroba. Dude, they're really dick riding Mackenzie Dern, the commentary team is. Like, they're like, oh, like, Vierna smiles in these exchanges, but she's the one taking the damage. Not really, dude, because Mackenzie Dern is missing with every shot, and Vierna is getting her with big counters. Like, right there, with a nice overhand right. I wish they had power, dude, either of them. Like, Vierna's, you know, she's pumping the jab, she's setting things up, like, she's doing a good job. Like, they're not missing any of that. Like, Mackenzie Dern is rushing in with these fucking Ronda Rousey shots a lot of the time. Like, if Vierna had any kind of power, she would have sat her down on one of these counters. Okay, yeah. I'm going for a heel hook or a leg lock, whatever. We're still in round two. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this is gonna be my first time crying on stream, on camera. I've had a hard time crying, like, in my adult life. I've been locked up emotionally, but this fight is gonna make me cry. Fuck my life, dude. Remember that regarded super event with O'Malley at that Globe Stadium or whatever, the Sphere? It was where he hired Hollywood cameramen for it. He's a master of wasting money. I thought the Sphere was kind of cool personally, but whatever. What jab? They keep look. DC's talking about Mackenzie Dern's jab. Has she jabbed once? That was a nice reversal by her though. Oh, and a nice reversal by Jandaroba. UFC Sphere visually was amazing, in my opinion. I totally agree. And Marab won his title against O'Malley there, which was fucking awesome because you know they wanted O'Malley to win so bad. They probably had some fire animations for me, Timbo. You know, when I knock out Marab, they're gonna animate fire behind me, bro. It's gonna fucking an owl's gonna come out to fire, Timbo, because you know, like, owl is like a special animal to me, bro. Nope. This is insane, dude. Does the UFC pay for surgeries or cover hospital bills? I don't think so. Nah, bro, stick to Diaz impressions, because what was that? I think that was a solid O'Malley impression. I think the different atmosphere in one night is ideal goal going forward, yeah. Ooh, nice. All right, well. Dude, Mackenzie Dern looks tired as fuck. The perfect O'Malley impression requires imagining yourself hand out. Zans are fire, Timbo. Timbo. Let's go drive tractors on our farm, Timbo. Not another owl in my driveway, Timbo. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. I think Jandaroba is piecing Dern up. To be honest with you, I think she's working the jab and she's kind of finding her range. I don't know. I think Dern's biting on a lot of feints. She tends to rush in, bull rush like Ronda Rousey. Nice. I don't know if she dropped her or that was a trip, but that was nice. Tim Welch is a strange one too. He had less than impressive career. Yeah. Dude, this is still round three. For fuck's sake. Ooh. What's your animal for bad luck? I don't know if I have one. Maybe like a black cat or something. I don't know. If there was a finish, the main event walkouts would have started. Dude, I know. This is fucking. Bro, this is fucking unbelievable, dude. Nice little jab by Jandaroba. Dude, Dern looks tired. I'm just going to say it. Dern looks tired as fuck. There's still more than 2.5 rounds to go, unfortunately. Um, we're only halfway through. For fuck's sake, dude. Feels like I already watched like 5 fights. Go walk the dog and the fight will be over. I don't know. Maybe I should. Oh, God. It's almost 2 a.m. in Nepal, man. I work at 11 and this is what I'm watching. All right, nice straight left by Jandaroba and, oh, God. Nice kick. Cute takedown. How much is like? How much do you think Jandaroba is getting paid? Like 5,000 a show, 5,000 a win, fighting for a championship. Oof, nasty elbows. Hairpins and rubber bands for her hair. Maybe they give her like they pay her on those like Peter Pan hats with the feather that she like walks out in. Dude, this is a Jandaroba round, right? Like, Like I can't even keep track. I feel like she won like the first round and this round, right? Or she's winning this round at least. The ref needs to step in and RKO them. Oh, nice up kick by Dern. If I remember correctly, Dern once got paid more than Cejudo. That is not surprising whatsoever. I don't know why they're so high on Dern though. They really think like she's gonna be the next superstar. She's not. Nice little overhand right. Pop Dern. I don't know. I'm just gonna say it's 2-1 Jandaroba. I think. Triple C getting done dirty. The kid's not a needle mover. Nepal overthrew our government, BMFs, for sure. 2 more rounds, guys. 10 more minutes. Just 10 more minutes, hopefully. Joanna was the most exciting woman fighter. I would give that to Amanda Nunes and Chris Cyborg, if I'm being honest. Also, Valentina Shevchenko is pretty exciting too. Yep. Dude, why are they like dick sucking Dern? Like she doesn't look out of breath and like she hasn't been getting lit up for 3 rounds. Nice straight right by Jandaroba. Isn't she a jiu-jitsu specialist? Why can't she do shit from her back? It's round 4. Why does Sharma? Main event will be quick. I don't know. We'll see about that. But this sure isn't fucking quick. What was the over-under for this shit going all 5 rounds? Oh my god, dude. Oh, my back. My back is locking up. Oh. Cool right by Mackenzie Dern. My lord. Imagine going through this, then Gane pulls a Mario Batista and hugs Tom. You need a better chair, mate. Yeah, I know. Need like a chair sponsor or something. Tom is gonna smoke Gane quick. I don't know. You guys are very sure of that. I don't know why, but what the fuck happened to my audio? Oh my god, dude. Ooh, nice left hook by Jandaroba. This fight is ass. No, it's great. I love these. This is female championship fight is so good. So good. Good stuff. Anyway, anybody do anything fun lately? How's everybody's Saturday going? Anybody got anything fun planned for later on today? Oh, we're in round 4. In case you wanted to know, it's yeah, it's round 4. Oh my God, what the fuck is happening, dude? What is Mackenzie Dern doing? And Marabas, who they're mad at in the UFC, they put this fucking I mean, this great female fight as the co-main event, and Marabas, who they're mad at. Interesting. In India, we had Diwali. It's like the biggest Hindu festival, so that's fun. That's so fun. That's so good. I bet you can't do over 20 push-ups. I would try, but I feel like I would just fall asleep on the first at this point. I bought some lumber for the deck. I'm helping to rebuild for brother's house. That's so interesting, dude. That's cool. Yeah. You guys had that planned for a while. Rebuilding his deck. This is a real nice thing you're doing for your brother. brother. Cool. Anybody else do anything fun today? Or have some fun plans? What's my wrist tattoo? It's a boat. It's a boat. Yeah. Cool boat. Hey, round is over. All right, 1 round left. Wow, great fight. Truly amazing fight. I'm really happy that I get to witness this. You know. What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. You know, I just wanted a ship on my wrist. Peeling wire. Wow, that's pretty exciting. That's good stuff. Yeah. Pizza and beer with the mates. That sounds so good, dude. That sounds great. A wire stripper. Okay. What are you? Is that like for your job, or are you some type of addict? Tell me your story, sir. We have at least 5 minutes here. Gonna turn on Ghost of Yotei after this. That's so cool. Both. Haha, nice. WMMA should have separate cards like WNBA, football, and cricket. Hey. Your words to God's ears. Nah, I get it from my job, but I can. Oh, okay, cool. I've been called a junkie. That's funny. Oh, cool straight right by Jandaroba. Right on Mackenzie Dern's nose. Oh wow, that was a athletic spinning back elbow attempt there. Fuck it. Death of me, dude. Oh wow, cool. Just getting out of that take. Oh, another takedown attempt. Wow. No, back in the clinch. It's good stuff. Hey, I don't know. Any family drama? Does anybody have any family drama in the chat? Anything crazy have been going on with your families while we have this, 3 minutes and 45 seconds to talk about it? Yo versus Izzy was better than this shit. I started using mayo instead of butter on sandwiches. Madman, dude. Madman. Did you go from maybe hot sandwiches to cold sandwiches? Is that why? Did you go from making cheesesteaks or like a chopped cheese sandwich to maybe like a nice turkey sandwich? Is that what it was? Bavesh, my family isn't big on chat, but people around me celebrate. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen my baby mom in 7 years, and now she wants to see my son, and it's causing a rift between me and my wife. Wow, wow. That's rough, man. I'm so sorry. Thank you for sharing that. Anything else you'd like to share? We got about 3 minutes. BLT is the best sandwich. Changed my mind. I don't think it has enough. Like, I don't think bacon, lettuce, and tomato is enough. Like, there should be more meat in it. I think bacon, lettuce, and tomato and something else, like a turkey BLT, is a really good sandwich, you know? Oh, whoa. Oh, she's in Mackenzie Dern's guard. Is she going to get submitted? Just found out 4 houses away from mine had a fight between the laborers and 2 died. Holy shit, that must have been a crazy fight. What the fuck did they fight with? The swords? Please don't kill yours. Aspinall's father said he doesn't want him to renew his UFC contract and wants him to shift to boxing. How do you see him doing training boxing full time? I don't see him doing good in boxing, but I think what Aspinall's father is thinking is that he'd be able to fight Francis Ngannou in boxing, and that's going to get him like a cool $10 million, and then he can just retire. And I see the vision. I get it. What is your order at Nando's? I don't know what Nando's is, dude. Sorry. One guy tore the other's head with a piece of marble flooring. Mamma mia. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Um, um, this is truly a great co-main event. Truly, truly something special here. And it's in Abu Dhabi. I mean, usually they have women's shit on glass tables over there, but this is just as good. What is your favorite unusual pizza topping? Good question. Good question. You know, I really am a big fan of mushrooms, and I know not a lot of people like mushrooms. They don't like the texture. You know. Oh wow, great spinning back fist attempt by by Jandaroba. Hot take: tea is better than coffee. You know, I see why you would say that, and sometimes I feel that way, but other times I'm like, dude, I love coffee. I love me some coffee. I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms too, dude. It actually bothers me when people don't like mushrooms because they're always like, I hate the texture, and I'm like, shut up, dude. They're so good. They're so good. Um, we have about 15 seconds left. Anybody else want to share anything exciting, anything interesting? Oh, another spinning back fist attempt. Very nice. Ooh, nice reversal. Can't wait for Gane to hug Tom for the next 5 rounds. Dude, stop. Fried mushrooms and caramelized onions. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Good hustle, ladies. Good fight. Who won that one? Who won that one? Whoa. Actually, Mackenzie Dern's pretty busted up. I think it would be a big, funny, fun time if Jandaroba won. No twerk. I think you got the wrong fighter. It was that Cuban chick that kept twerking. We made it though. Yeah, this might be. You know, I've been through some heart wrenching moments in my life. I went through some really bad breakups, but this might have been the hardest thing emotionally that I've been through in recent memory. Like I've had those moments where you have like a gaping hole in your chest and you feel like nothing's ever going to be the same and food doesn't taste the same and you just you just feel like a guest in your own house and it's heart wrenching. But this might have been the hardest thing that I've ever went through. Hope Wiley and Valentina is fireworks. Yeah, yeah, I can't wait for that fight. Well, can't wait is a strong word, but imagine if it ends in a draw. I think that'd be so funny. Was it harder than John Jones with Hasbullah? I don't know. That's because that was pretty fucking hard. Mackenzie Dern wins. All right. Wow. Wow, so much emotion. This is so. Wow. Sure, she's going to be a great champ, and can't wait for all of her other fights. It's going to be great. Um, yeah. No, it's. Who wants to bet that her weigh-ins have more views than the post-fight interview? Like by a lot. Robbery, just kidding. I didn't watch this shit. Like I'm not. I feel bad saying that because they obviously went through a hell of a fight. But that's kind of how I feel. I like. I don't remember who won which round, dude. Oh my god, dude. All right, this is a very long post-fight interview. I can't even say anything about the accent. I don't have the energy. I don't even have the energy, dude. Beautiful fight. Truly a showcase for female MMA. Someone get this man some adrenaline. Oh, let's see. God, dude, I can't even think straight right now. Imagine if Guru walked out with Aspinall. Yeah, that would be fucking legendary. Oh, kids, babies, yay! Oh, so cute. Muito linda, or however you say that in Portuguese. Um, cool, cool. Oh, more questions. Thank you, DC. I was counting on you to give more questions. There's been expectations, you say. Oh, okay. All right. Well, okay. Yeah. Wow. Who was the previous champ of this division? Was it Wiley or Shevchenko? I think it was Wiley. Oh yeah, dude. Fucking. Why must I be punished? Chris Eubank Jr. Did you guys know that Chris Eubank Jr. got a beard transplant? I recently found that out. That's so funny. Nogueira looks great, by the way. And Nogueira looks younger than when he competed. All right, here we go, dude. What's funny, even though you're so bored, you won't be able to chill because of monsters after it's over. Yeah, that's so funny, dude. That's so funny. All right, well, at least we have like a good fight coming up. Except for Daniel Day-Lewis' new movie. I don't know, what's his new movie? I wouldn't have minded watching like a round of power slap instead of that, like instead of the female fights. Like, dude, I would totally support power slap if they decided to take these female MMA fights off of like co-main events and put like like instead put power slap events in there. Like, I watched that in that case. I think that would be a fair trade. Everybody keeps talking about like trading people to different organizations. Like do an in-house trade. Like, trade that shit for that, please, and put these female MMA events on like fucking Rumble or wherever Power Slap is. Please. Just a suggestion. I mean, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Maybe people love them. Change the women's division to women's power slap. Go to idea. You should replace Dana. If Dana had his way, he'd do that. Well, we need to give Dana more power then, because let's go for that, eh? Let's go for that. Another fucking promo, dude. All right. Obligatory John Jones is a big pussy. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Am I sick? No, I'm just on like 4 hours of sleep. I accidentally popped like two melatonin thinking I could sleep for a little bit longer. But then I remembered that it's Abu Dhabi card, so it starts early. Power Slap isn't bad. You just have to watch it after. Just watch the smacks, not the interviews where they say I've been trade my whole life for this. Yeah, true. Oh, I got a new match on Tinder. It's two pictures of a cat. That sucks. Um, is she a baddie? No, it's literally two pictures of a cat. See, it's one picture of a cat, and then it's another picture of a cat. So, she's probably just too hot to post her picture, and she wants people to, you know, react to her, be more reactive to her personality before she reveals how truly breathtakingly gorgeous she is. You know what that means? She's DTF. Oh, is that what it means? I showed a girl a picture of my feet. Nice. That's nice. Let's go for that. I'm about to eat a whole raw onion, dude, just to stay awake. All right, but this is actually a great fight, though. So, let's go. Let's go for that, huh? That's great. All right, let's go. Nice, finally. Cyril's a good athlete. I wish he had utilized it like Brock Lesnar. I say first round. I don't. Maybe. That'd be crazy. He'd be if Tom is able to get Cyril Gane out in the first round, then Tom is a fucking animal. I don't think he can get him out in the first round though. Not on the feet. Dude, French rap always sounds like such nonsense. It's always like all right, let's go for that. Give us some great commentary. Come on now. No damn, no way. I'm not saying what the fuck happened. Who did what, please? Damn. All right. Why don't you just watch it along with me? You know? And just react with me. Why can't you just be my friend, bro? Let's go for that. I'm gonna say this: Cyril Gane looks the part more than Tom Aspinall, and I think early on the UFC had a lot more belief in him than they did Tom Aspinall. Like meaning they felt that he would make the better, more marketable champion, in my opinion. Like I think they wanted him to beat Francis. I wonder if he like actually trained for this fight or if he just like did a couple of rounds of sparring and then just like lifted some weights and played FIFA. I didn't watch the embedded episodes. Was he just playing FIFA the whole time, like in his fight with John Jones? They wanted him to beat Francis because Francis was gonna dip after that fight. Yeah, I know, but they still like they wouldn't have minded this guy as champion. I feel like they just forgot his mouthpiece. Okay, they're just starting off great. Dana hates Francis for sure. Of course, he wanted Gon to win. Yeah. He definitely like Cyril Gahn definitely did like a cycle or two for that Netflix movie or whatever, just to you know just to, like fill out, look a little better. He looks the part and could get the French speaking audience. Yeah, I feel like they could have kind of given him like the heavyweight GSP treatment. What is that fucking music? The I think Aspinall gets it done in less than a minute. Everybody keeps saying that, but like, damn, big pop for Aspinall. I'll say that. So, oh, a lot of boost too. Why? Is it because Cyril Gahn wore that like white robe? Um, I think Aspinall gets it done in less than a minute. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Okay, I mean that'd be very impressive, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, in less than a minute, like Cyril Gahn is not a pushover when it comes to striking, but okay. A lot of pressure on Aspinall. At the same time, probably nerve wracking for Cyril Gahn. You know, Cyril Gahn's probably like, oh, this guy's finishing everybody in the first round. But dude, Cyril Gahn is competent. He's a competent striker. Very confident. Kind of like the transition to "Touch the Sky" by Kanye. I'd really like to hear Dana's deep and dark thoughts. Uh, Probably like wondering if he can fucking shoot some of his fighters that aren't bringing in the dough. I don't know. Mr. 2XMMA, thank you so much for a $2 donation. I really appreciate it, bro. Who do you think has more power, Aspinall or Ngannou? This is a serious question. Ngannou, of course, by a lot. Like by a lot. Ngannou, dude, Ngannou has like no technique. He'll do some fucking shit like this and just like touch you like on the top of the head with like the bottom of his like fingers and knock you out. Like Ngannou, it's undeniable that Ngannou has more power than Aspinall. Can't find a stream at this point. Just gonna follow the play-by-play. Damn, dog. I give it to you, but I don't want to get banned off of YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do anything illegal here, because I'm watching a legal stream that I paid for. I got you, dude. Get him away from my chat, please. Please. They're just asking nicely. Aspinall hits like a mouse compared to Ngannou. I mean, they all hit hard except for Cyril Gane. They're all heavyweights, but damn, Cyril. They're both so much. Cyril Gane's a year younger than me, and Tom Aspinall's 3 years younger than me. Fuck, dude. 4 years younger. Fuck, I'm old, dude. Cyril has Kobe hands. True. He has good kicks, though. He has a sweet cum stain tattoo in the middle of his chest. Dana didn't have a good ever. Whoever fathered him named him Dana, and he hates his own mother. Is dark, yeah. Yeah, it was so trippy when he who was he talking to in an interview? I forget, but he Piers Morgan maybe. But he said that he didn't even go to his mother's funeral. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Doesn't believe in God, doesn't believe that there's life after death. He's just kind of like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. Crazy. Imagine if Gane wins and Jones just twists the knife and by coming out of retirement to fight Gane. I think a lot of people are hoping for that. Dana did have a messed up family dynamic. I mean, kinda. I mean, I read his mom's book, actually. It wasn't anything that fucking crazy. I mean, I obviously only one side of the story, but I don't know, like to abandon your own like family like that, like to really not love your birth giver, your mother. Like, I don't know. To me, that's crazy because I love my mom so much, but if Ty can drop Gane, what can Tom do? Dude, it doesn't work that way. Okay, Ty Tuivasa dropped Gane, but Francis Ngannou couldn't drop him. So what does that mean? Like, it doesn't work like that. You know, the different matchups yield different results. Not everyone is as lucky as you, Greg. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. It's because I have like a really good relationship, in my opinion, with my mom. Or at least like I love my mom a lot. So I can't. It's hard for me to imagine. You know what I mean? Because you always filter it through yourself and your own life experiences. Don't blink, chat. Lock it in. Okay. It seems like half the chat thinks this is going to end in the first round. All right. Let's see. I know JG2 is like fucking shaking in the stream right now. He's got to go for early sub, right? I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to try to make a point and keep it on the feet. I'm expecting an early blitz by Aspinall. But let's see how it goes out, turns out. I'm just fucking Gane looks a lot bigger, no? Maybe it's the camera angle, but damn. All right, let's go. Let's go. Fight. All right. God damn it. Yep, told you. Early blitz. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Yep, he's going for it. Ooh, okay. Gone by flying knee. Okay. Yeah, Aspinall is really going for it. He's trying to get that knockout. He's trying to make a point. Like John Jones was scared to stand with Gane, and I'm gonna finish him on the feet. Okay, let's go for that. All right. All right, so what? 2-3 blitzes didn't really work. Doesn't seem like Gane is biting on that many feints. Ah, takedown. Ooh, interesting. Okay, didn't work. So let's see. Gane with a cute little jab, just block that high kick. Okay. All right. Southpaw too, so it's kind of difficult. Or did he just switch stances? All right, nice jab to the body by Gane. All right. Read that, high kick attempt there. Instantly put his hand up. All right, nice jab by Gane. All right, nice body kick by Aspinall. Oh. A little loss of balance there by Gane. All right, nice spinning kick by Aspinall. Aspinall's nose is bloodied up. Oh, nice low kick by Gane. That's what I'm interested to see. Like what DC just said, I want to see how Aspinall looks down the stretch. Like we all know he's a beast in those like first 30 seconds or whatever in those blitzes. But let's see once, if Gane is able to like figure out his rhythm and they have a chance to go back and forth. Let's see how he looks in the later rounds. That's what I want to see out of Aspinall. Like Cyril Gane's got good foot movement. He's constantly mobile. He's constantly circling out. And I don't know, maybe I'm being crazy, but it looks like maybe Tom Aspinall's slowing down a little bit. Bit of an adrenaline dump maybe. I know it's early, but he's bleeding out of his nose. He's kind of like standing in one spot. He's kind of just resetting constantly, hopping up and down. Let's see. Like obviously, Cyril Gane's a little nervous to engage. I can tell that because he can tell that Aspinall's trying to knock his head off. But he's jabbing. He's jabbing to the body. He's going to the head. He's not doing bad. Oh, look, Aspinall's trying to corner him, cut the octagon off on him. Ooh, okay. Dude, I don't know. Okay, we're doing high fives. I don't like that. Okay. Nice jab. Look, bro, he's fucking jabbing his nose off. Another jab. Okay. Dude. I told you, Cyril Gane's no fucking pushover on the feet. All right, nice low kick by Aspinall. But let's see, like is Aspinall able to get him out of here by the end of this round, or is this going into a second round? Is this going to be interesting? Because so far, Cyril Gane's winning this round. I know this is like every British person slash Tom Aspinall fan's like worst nightmare. Aspinall's off balance on that one, right? Try to go for a blitz. Eye poke, of course. Fuck it, Cyril Gane. All right. Fuck. God damn it. How do I pause this shit? It's not actually 18 seconds. I'm gonna hit start when it's 18 seconds. But anyway, what's up, Harv? Weren't you saying that Aspinall within 1 minute or something like that? Right? I told you, like, Cyril Gane's not a pushover when it comes to stand-up. Like, this could be interesting. So let's see. Because Aspinall is bleeding his ass off. Like, look at his nose. I'm a fairly shit sports bettor. I've never won a sports bet in my... Okay, well, that makes sense. Why stand up with him, though? Well, I told you, the pressure was on Aspinall to prove a point because Jones finished him so quick, but the whole thing with Jones was Jones didn't want to stand up with him, so he chose to grapple him. What Tom Aspinall was going to try and do, what he's doing here, is try to prove a point by basically saying, okay, well, you had to grapple him. I'm going to knock him the fuck out in the first round. That's what he tried to do here. That's why he, came out so strong and started blitzing him. Bro, if he quits on a fucking eye poke, this is going to be bad. It's fucking 18 seconds left in the round, or 25 seconds. Like, no, come on. This is going to be... Watch, if this ends like this, the narrative is going to flip fucking immediately. John Jones is getting on Twitter immediately. Bro, let him fucking... It's 25 seconds left in the round. If this is how it... Oh, no, dude. He just shook his head. Come on. Fuck. Fuck, dude. This is about to end on an eye poke. Yep. Just like that, the narrative will flip. This is what everyone was afraid of. Sometimes your worst nightmares come true, people. I'm sorry, England. I'm sorry, England. Sometimes your worst nightmares come true. Everything that you were afraid of, hey, listen, at least he didn't get knocked out, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds before John Jones gets on Twitter. And guess how many people are going to say that Tom tried to quit? So many. So many. So many. Yo, where's JG2? JG2 on Suicide Watch or not? Look. They're going to say he quit. They're going to say he was getting busted up and he took an easy way out. Dude, this is the dark side of like getting all the hype on you because you have all this pressure coming in. The pressure was on him. Like anything less than the first round finish was going to be looked at as a fucking loss because he didn't do it as good as John Jones. And then, he blitzed, he fucking got his nose busted up, and he got an eye poke. The eye poke is not his fault, but like everybody's going to say, or a lot of people are going to say that he tried to quit because he was getting busted up. Bam, that's it, dude, that's it. I'm telling you. And just like that, the narrative flips. That's it. I'm sorry, England. Your worst nightmare came true. Like, Guru is melting. Dude, that's it. The heavyweight division's done. Let's check John Jones's Twitter. Cyril Gane's really like fucking acting. Yeah, good performance, bro. You can get another Netflix movie off of that. John Jones X. All right. Okay. Nothing yet. It's coming though. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. So we're gonna periodically check Johnny Bones, Johnny Meets Twitter, and oh god, oh boy. it's it's the worst case scenario that could have happened behind Tom Aspinall getting knocked out and finished. Tom Aspinall getting his face jabbed off, right? Not being able to finish his blitz, and then getting eye poked and quitting on the eye poke. And I know it's not his fault, but let's see how the fans react to this. It's literally the word like the second worst case scenario that could have happened. And I know the British fans are sick right now, dude. Should Tom have kept going? No, he can't see. Of course not. But it's. Listen, first of all, to everybody that was saying that Tom was going to knock Cyril out in the first round, like, this is a reality check for you. Cyril Gane is not a bum on the feet. And that blitz shit is not going to work on everybody. It's a no contest. It's look, and Tom was getting busted up, was he not? Like his nose was busted up. He kept getting his face jabbed off. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. If he's susceptible to eye pokes, then fighting John Jones might have been a bad idea. Oh! Dude, this is the second worst case scenario that could have possibly happened. Um, I said I thought Tom was gonna KO Gane. All right. Dude, this is fucking. Dude, is this the UFC or is this Jackass? Like for real? This is devastating for Tom because like people are gonna be saying that he was getting busted up before the eye poke. All right, hold on. Reddit.com/r/UFC. See what the Redditors are saying. Gane was clearly on his way to a W 1 minute ago. Bam. First post on Reddit. So funny. Bro, Stipe poked his whole finger in DC's eyes, and he still fought. Tom quit. It's starting. It's starting. He used John Jones's technique to beat him. W. Jones. Yeah. How the hell is this unintentional? Unbelievable replay. Don't never say. There it is. Oh, right there, dude. Here, I want to show you guys. Hold up. Hold up. No, not this. What the fuck? God damn it, dude. Oh, there we go.
You can be a legend.
Check it out. Don't ever say that he was... Don't ever say that he was ducking Aspinall. He's on another planet. Go planet. 1 minute ago, you know these posts are coming, dude.
Schedule coming up on Fight Pass. Catch
Oh
more of
boy.
MMA's top prospects.
He would have gotten away with high posts. Nothing has changed, you twat. Him and his twin both high post queens.
Brings
Go
the
back to
action
the
to
hole from...
Victoria, showcasing rising talent from Ilia Topuria's home nation of Spain.
Yeah, bro, about to accidentally end stream. Yeah, I don't even know what I did. Man, I really feel for Tom.
Unlike
He's
the
such a
official beer
good guy.
sponsor of
But that
UFC,
whole
easy to
weight
celebrate,
Jones,
easy
boom,
to
boom,
enjoy.
off
and
his game a bit.
They are indeed. Across
dude.
Brazil and California and Arizona, Mackenzie Dern, the new strawweight champion of the world, or?
Yeah, this is the
Fraudulent
moment that she has
championship
been working toward, waiting
Come
for.
on, come
From the
on.
moment that she became an MMA fighter, let alone a UFC fighter. We
I
talked
got
about the
poked
weight of
knuckle deep.
expectations,
Tommy
and she
broke
always
character
wanted to
for-
share
Yeah,
it
they're
with her daughter,
gonna say it
like
wasn't
we're
knuckle
seeing right
deep too,
now.
because well, let's be honest, it wasn't. He
expected
pressed
to
him his
do this,
eyeballs.
and from the moment she stepped into the octagon, everybody said Mackenzie Dern will hold the title. Crazy when it's
Becoming
accomplished.
interim champion at
All
the
right,
worst
John
time,
Andrews,
heavyweight at
Daniel
its
Cormier
worst
put the
time,
ball
gets
on
fingered
UFC
in the eye
321
for a long
champ quickly.
layoff.
What do you think they
that he
do
could
now
not
with
control,
Aspinall
pound
and
for
Gane
pound,
after that
unluckiest
crazy
fighter
result
in
tonight?
I think they
company.
have to rebook it. I mean, Tom Aspinall
Have you
got
ever been
poked in the
fingered
eye
by an
on
MMA
both
fighter?
sides, and unfortunately, people booed him. But Cyril Gane to that point was fighting a
boy.
great first round. Granted, Tom was getting his in too, but
I mean, this isn't knuckle
first round was
deep. Let's face it.
competitive.
This
It
was
looked like
not
we were
knuckle
watching the two
deep.
best heavyweights
He
in the world.
poked
I
on
want
his
to see the
eyeballs,
fight again
but
as early as December.
the
if we
left
can.
one
I
was
know
worse.
that November's
I feel like.
done.
But it still wasn't
at this.
like it didn't go in.
He got his fingers in both. And guys,
Hey, look at that, the
look
left
at the
eye.
left eye.
That's so
But he was
bad.
actually, but it was
was
the
the
right
right-
ay that was bothering him more.
No. Oh, yes, you're
Yeah,
right.
it
It was
was.
the right eye
Those
that
of
was
you that
bothering.
said he
Look at
quit
the
should keep
left
the same
eye.
energy.
Yeah.
For them to boo him as
Gane
if
was
he did
clearly
not
on his way
want
to
to
a
fight
W.
is crazy.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
Well,
dude.
they might have been booing the result more
Booing
than
the result, but
yeah.
they booed him both. They booed Tom Aspinall, and Tom goes, "What are you booing me for?" And then
I
when they
mean,
saw the
look.
eye poke, they booed him a little less. And then
Are there
booed Cyril.
fighters that
It
possibly
was
would have
crazy.
continued?
I'm just,
Yeah,
I'm just sick to
probably.
my stomach about all this. The amount
Probably,
of
right?
time that Tom has waited.
Yeah, yeah.
Jones
to
will
have
beat
his
Aspinall.
name
This is
called
actually a good
undisputed
argument for
champion
John Jones
in the
beating Tom
octagon.
Aspinall.
And what we
because
saw
John
from
Jones
Cyril
pokes the
tonight
fuck
was
out of
telling
some
a
eyes.
different story than everybody thought coming in. Obviously, we don't
Hey,
know how
we
the
can't
fight was
hear
going
you
to
if
play
you have
out,
your
but he
stream
was
blasting
looking
We had a
loud,
fight.
I guess.
We had a fight.
real fight.
Cyril was aggressive. He didn't back up, and Tom was loving it. That's
the
what
way,
I like
you're-
the most.
you're
Tom is smiling
reading
like, "Yo,
UFC
this
voice?
is what I've
What?
been waiting for.
Oh, my
Someone to
fault.
actually fight me." Hey man, if this dude's eye is
I
good,
got you.
put him in December.
We gotta-
Yeah, so can you hear me now? We good? We Gucci? All right. So, all right. Hear me out on this. Have you ever been fingered by a UFC fighter? I mean, dude, like, for all those that said, like, Tom would just get Cyril Gane out of there in the first round, let's face it, like, that didn't happen, right? That didn't happen. And I feel bad for Tom fans, and, you know, I consider myself one of those. Not like a huge Tom fan, so this doesn't really, like, irk me that bad, but what kind of irks me is that the fight was just getting interesting. It pisses me off because, like, Cyril Gane was jabbing Tom's face off, and you could tell that Tom was getting kind of flustered, right? He stopped moving. He started kind of, like, resetting constantly, like, hopping around in one place. Like, I'm not crazy, right? We all saw that, no? Like, did you guys see what I saw or no? Like, this was about to get very interesting because this was going in the second round, and, you know, like, if Tom wasn't able to knock Cyril out and Cyril got his timing down and, you know, got into deep waters, this was getting pretty interesting. Tom was smiling. Smiling doesn't mean anything. Smiling usually means you're frustrated or you're hurt. That's when you smile. I mean, this was getting very interesting. Like, Tom fans, you know, all you guys that said he's getting him out in the first 30 seconds, which I thought was kind of a crazy take, but I was like, all right, anything's possible. Like, Tom really will be something special if he gets him out in the first 30 seconds because Cyril Gane's not a joke standing up, as far as I know. There it is. There's the take. I think his nose broke, so he decided to quit before it got worse as soon as the opportunity presented itself. That's going to be a very popular take. People are going to analyze that eye poke footage and compare it with other eye pokes where, you know, the finger actually went in knuckle deep and people still continued because he kind of just, like, pressed down on his eyeballs really hard. You know, he better have a detached retina or something, or people are going to say some things. Obvious Gane lost because of a legal strike. If that was me, I would have continued. I saw an illegal stream wipe the stream before UFC sees. Okay. I'll just put it in members only eventually. I mean, this was very interesting. It's very interesting the way this fight was going. It's a real shame that it ended the way that it did, and not because, you know, because I feel so bad for Tom Aspinall, although I do, but I did want to see, you know, how it was going to continue to play out because Tom Aspinall was kind of getting his face jabbed off there. Just saying, that blitz is not going to work on everyone. Did they reschedule this year, GK? I don't know, dude. Possibly January, maybe. Gane did really well. Kenny Okoye was right. I didn't know that was Kenny Okoye's take. But, like, that was a logical take to have, right? Because Cyril Gane is known as a good striker. Like, he's, like, you know, he gave Francis Ngannou hell on the feet. Like, people were like, oh, well, if Taito Iwasa was able to drop him. It's like, dude, Taito Iwasa caught him with one good shot. He got lit up in that fight. I'm just saying. Let's see. Let's refresh Johnny Meat X Twitter. Let's see if he has something to say. No, not yet. No post from John Bones Jones yet. You know it's coming, though. He might be drunk. He might be drunk, like, you know, passed out somewhere right now. Remember when Jones said most fighters have never seen their own blood? That is what happened to Tom today. Maybe. I don't know. You never know. No, let's go for that. Huh? I would have understood if it was really bad, but his eyes were closed and the finger was at the end of the eye. Hey, you said it. You said it. I was kind of thinking it, but you said it. It didn't really penetrate the eyelid, his fingers. But okay. You know, let's see what happens. Let's see what people say moving forward. That's the downside of, you know, having all this hype on you as being the guy that John Jones was terrified of. You know, you have a common opponent. You go out there, all the pressure is on you to get this guy out of there, annihilate him in one round. So when that doesn't work, what happens? Well, I don't know. We don't know, right? He got eye poked, but he's kind of getting his nose jabbed off there. You know, seemed to be getting a little bit flustered, you know, doing little smiles here and there. Gave him a little high five, like that was a good shot. You know, resetting, jogging in one place. I'm just saying. Wasn't looking that good. I know it's just one round, but it wasn't looking good. But hey, don't shoot the messenger. Nah, but this is worse. Hope his eyes heal. Here's what I hope. I hope there's a legitimate injury once he gets, x-rayed by the doctor. I hope there's like a detached retina. I know it's a fucked up thing to say, but I hope it's something substantial to where he can legitimately use that as an excuse. Because if it's just a sore eyeball because one of his fingers like pushed your eyeball in, ooh, that's not going to be good. Ooh. The backlash is not going to be good. Because we remember the rubber duck and all that stuff. And look, I personally think Tom Aspinall is a very talented fighter. I think he was one of the last hopes for the heavyweight division. But I'm just saying, he's getting his nose jabbed off. GK having great results with cars lately. Look at the eye poke again. Which eye got poked worse? The left eye, from what I could tell. On the replay, it was this eye. Like, it seemed like it went in deeper. But neither finger, like, the one finger literally just did this on his eyelid, and the other just kind of, like, pushed his eyeball in. It didn't, like, neither finger penetrated his eye. He said knuckle deep. It was not knuckle deep. Guru's going to call Gane in French all the slurs. Okay. But what's he going to say about Tom Aspinall getting his nose jabbed off? What's all the people that, acted like this was a lock? Like, he got dropped by Tai Tuivasa. Are you serious? Tom Aspinall is going to get him out in 20 seconds based on what? Based on the narrative that John Jones was ducking him, or based on fights that you actually watched? Because I feel like it might be the former. I feel like some of you might have bought into the hype a little too much, to the point where you weren't being quite objective. And I'm not saying that Cyril Gane beats Tom Aspinall. I'm just saying it wasn't looking good. And Tom Aspinall at one point, remember, went for a takedown. And that wasn't his game plan. His game plan was to flatline Cyril Gane. But he went for a takedown. Why did he go for a takedown? He was just doing work, right? He was setting up something good. Why was he resetting and smiling? Why did he give Cyril Gane a high five? Something to think about. Interesting. Interesting times we live in, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds like you're making your new video in your head. Am I? Did I just get a ray of sunshine? Little narrative switch where I could possibly take advantage of this for a new video? I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see. Will this streak of luck overtake GK's laziness? Gane jabs were crisp as hell. Hey, you said it. You said it. You said it. Let's go for that. Guru will act like Gane didn't land anything and Tom was moving like Ali. Well, that nose said different. That bloody nose said different. That little nervous smile, that cheeky little smile, right? Cheeky? Is that the correct terminology for Brits? Cheeky. That cheeky little smile that Tom kept giving Gane, Maybe it was confidence, but maybe he was a little nervous. Maybe he was just conserving energy for that shot that he was definitely about to set up when he was just jogging and hopping up and down in place. Or maybe he was a little flustered, he don't know what to do, right? Because he blitzed Gane like he usually does all his opponents, and it didn't quite work. He didn't land anything. And in fact, from what I could tell, from where I was sitting. And, you know, maybe I was a little far from the screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But it kind of looked like Gane was landing a lot of jabs right on Tom's nose. Like a lot of pop, a lot of pop, a lot of fucking like hard jabs right on top. And to the body too. Remember, to the body. And I think after one jab, Tom actually went like, did the little high five, did the little, you know, Donald Cerrone thing. I don't know. Wasn't looking good. But the fight was just starting. I'm not saying Cyril Gane would have won. But I'm just saying, everybody said 30-second destruction. Goddamn, dude. Credit One Bank is fucking brutal. Dude, they want their money. Hey, just got a text from one of my friends. The last 2 fights of this pay-per-view were horrible. Tom Aspinall is a cuck. Oh, God. Hold up. Can you guys see that? Oh, shit. All right, it literally says buddy. Hold on. The last 2 fights of this pay-per-view were horrible. Tom Aspinall is a cuck. That's crazy. That's a crazy text to receive. Now, do I agree that Tom Aspinall is a cuck? No, I don't. But, you know, this is what you get from, like, this is what I was talking about. This is a guy that bets on MMA. I don't think he watched a lot of Tom Aspinall fights prior to this. But he, you know, I believe that he fully bought into the whole thing of John Jones ducking him. And the narrative kind of flips, right? Mm. Mm. Kind of crazy. Literally everyone was saying Aspinall in under a minute after he got his face jabbed, and for 4 minutes, hey, dude, from your lips to God's ears. What are you going to do? Life is funny like that sometimes, you know? Sometimes you're the bug and sometimes you're the windshield. And look, again, I am a Tom Aspinall fan. I think he's very talented. But I was keeping quiet when people were saying, oh, dude, he's going to destroy Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane fucking folds under pressure and this and that. Cyril Gane's stand-up is pretty clean. It was pretty good. I'm just saying. My man was getting his nose jabbed off for like 4 minutes. Are you secretly enjoying this? Maybe a little. Maybe just a little. I don't know. It was just kind of funny the way Aspinall, you know, went from being very mobile in the first couple of minutes of the first round to kind of just having his feet planted in the center of the octagon, not quite being sure of what to do next. It's very interesting. Very interesting reaction. Cyril was definitely working him, but I think the takedowns could definitely favor Aspinall if he gets Gane closer to the fence. True. However, what do you think that would have done to the narrative, right? That John Jones was ducking him, which I actually agree. As a John Jones fan, he was ducking Tom Aspinall. He did see something in him that he didn't like. However, people would have been like, "Oh, dude, he was getting his ass whooped on the feet, and he had to take him down." That's embarrassing. It feels unfair for people to shit on Aspinall for getting badly fouled. Not his fault. True, not his fault, but I'll say this. That eye poke was not knuckle deep. The finger did not go into the eye. Both fingers stayed on top of the eyelid with the left eyelid being pushed in. Like, he pushed his eyeball in. I'm just saying there better be like a torn retina or something crazy like that, you know, for a lot of fans to buy that excuse. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. But let's check. Let's check. Let's check the UFC Reddit once again. His aura is completely gone. Oh no. Oh boy. His aura is completely gone in one fight just like that. Oh God, those pesky UFC fans. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't look good, all that blood on your nose in the first round. How come Jones beat Gane in a minute, but all Tom did was get his takedown and leave with a sore pussy? Oh, boy. There's a lot of bad posts here. Unfortunate injury or crybaby? Ooh, it's starting. It's starting. Jones didn't duck Aspinall. Oh, no. It's starting. It's starting. That double eye poke should have had Gane disqualified. One of the worst I've seen in a long time. Was it, though? Tom sucks. First comment. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Training footage of Gane training for Aspinall. That was funny. Cock sandwich, that sucked. Fans, why he hate champions so much? I mean, I gotta tell you, like, it wasn't that bad of an eye poke, right? Like, maybe I'm tripping, but Anthony Smith is saying that Tom won it out. That's pretty funny. DC, age 42, kept fighting with a detached retina. Bisping fought blind. Stipe fought with a one eye. Tom ran. Oops. Ooh, it's starting. Oh, no, dude. They're going to use the Curtis Blaze injury, too. Oh. How many of these comments are yours? 0. I'm on stream with you guys. I'm not writing anything. Like I said, I do not hate Tom Aspinall like a lot of people think. But I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people enjoyed all that John Jones shit. You know. Look, Tom was a quitter. Fighters have fought with one eye. Fighters have fought with torn ACLs. At the end of the day, he chose to quit. Even if it was legit, he had the choice and he quit. Ooh. John Jones realizing he could have made the easiest 30 mil of all time by poking Tom Aspinall in the eye around with it. That's what I was saying, too. The retards have already started flooding Tom's Instagram posts. Got your nose broken, then took the easy way out. Don't ever say John's name again. Bro, you're soft. You knew you were losing and took the easy way out. Jeez. Bro, your eyes were closed. You were getting laced up and took the easy way out. Oh, no. Then you curse at the crowd, shaking my head. This is the type of champion y'all have. He was getting pieced up. Couldn't land a takedown, getting gassed. Dude, and the narrative can flip just like that. So, Tom, have you ever been fingered by a UFC fighter? Ugh. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. It's not that bad. Look, it's bad, right? Like, this right here is not that bad. This is the worst one. But knuckle deep, hold on, knuckle deep. Is this really knuckle deep? Like, let's look, it's going to switch angle. Because it never got past his eyelid. It didn't actually go into his eye. It was on top of his eyelid. It pushed his eyeball in. But look, it never, like, his eyes were perfectly closed. It didn't go into his eye. It was on top of his eyelid. Knuckle deep? It wasn't knuckle deep. Look, right there. closed eye. I mean, it sucks. It's a shitty result, but it was looking bad for Tom Aspinall there. Ooh, oh no. John Jones apology for him. I'm going to find you, GK. Yeah, I don't think he needed to look for a way out there. Like, people keep saying that, but like, look, okay, like this right here isn't that bad. This, I guess, is the worst one in his left eye. But look, stayed on top of the eyelid, just pushed his eyeball in. It wasn't knuckle deep. It didn't go inside the eyelid. That's me right now, or, you know, whoever. I'm not saying he's a quitter, but Tom is such a quitter, the real GOAT Jones would beat him easily. Dude, I knew it would take just this one thing. Here it is. Here come these comments. Safe to say that Bones would have dealt with the bum easily. Oh, boy. It's starting. Oh, life is so interesting sometimes. Well, we're waiting for all the videos saying that Tom Aspinall was always overrated and this and that. It's just, you've clearly never been eye poked. Wrong. I actually got eye poked really bad when I was wrestling in high school. And the finger actually went into my eye. And you do, like, kind of lose your vision, and you get, like, double vision for, I don't know, like 30 seconds to a minute. But, yeah. Also, I'm just reading the post, like Arfkat Laputi here said. I'm just saying, like, dude, I was rooting for Tom Aspinall in this fight. Check the stream. But I knew that the narrative could flip just like that. That was the pressure that was on Tom Aspinall. It was, that's what it was. Best outcome we could have gotten? No. This was the second worst outcome that we could have gotten. So the worst would have been him actually losing to Cyril Gane, like the fight continuing and Cyril actually finishing him, or just basically shutting him out in like an easy 5-round decision. This is the second worst because it's like you technically don't know what would have happened, but it looked really bad for Tom Aspinall there. I mean, hey, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail, right? And like I said, would have been very interesting if I got out of the first round, to see how Tom Aspinall would have dealt with a stand-up. I personally thought, I believe my prediction on the stream was that it was going to be a lot more competitive than people thought, but eventually Tom Aspinall would have pulled it out. And I still kind of think that's what would have happened, but Bro said deep waters, but forgot he was fighting in the sand dunes. Mamma mia. It's just crazy. Look, it bees like that sometimes, Don't get overconfident in your fighters. It bees like that sometimes, unless you're a John Jones fan. You can always... Guys, look. Don't get overconfident in your fighters, okay? Unless you're a John Jones fan, because you can always count on John Jones to win. I'm just saying. But if you're not a John Jones fan, please, don't ever get overconfident in your fighters, because things happen. But if you're a Johnny Bones Jones fan, be as confident as you want, because you can always count on John Jones to win. Oh boy. Oh, this is something. This truly is something. If you're a betting man or a woman, this is my DraftKings promo. I'm practicing for my DraftKings sponsorship that I'll eventually get. If you're a betting man or a woman, this is the disclaimer. and you want to bet on your favorite fighter, remember, don't get overconfident. Don't think that he'll finish somebody in 30 seconds just because people told you that's how it's going to go. Unless, of course, you're a Jon Jones fan. Why? Well, because you can always count on Jon Jones to win. Britain, England, you can always count on Jon Jones to win. Looked a little too happy right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, it has been about a year of people, shitting on my favorite fighter, shitting on me, telling me I'm fucking this and that. I'm just saying, I don't dislike Tom Aspinall, but all I want to say is you can always count on Jon Jones to win. That's all. That's all. Jon would have easily poked his eyes out. Yeah. They would have gave Jon the victory, too. Jones did to Cyril what everyone thought Aspinall would do. Hey, from your lips to God's ears. Say what you want about Jones, he never would have quit. Hey, you said it. No matter how you slice it, he didn't do better than Jon, even if you try and act like it was the worst fight. Dude, even if he finished Cyril in the second round, people would have, the narrative would have flipped because he got busted up in the first. Cyril was jabbing his head off. He probably could have won if he knew how to keep his hands closed. Oof. And Cyril did to Aspinall what everyone thought Jones would do. That's funny. Like I said, guys, just let me reiterate for one final time. If you have a favorite fighter and you're really confident in them, if you're betting, don't be too confident. Because things happen, unless you're a Jon Jones fan. Why? Well, I guess it's just because you can always count on Jon Jones to win. How does his dad think he can box, dude? Oh my God, there it is. It flips just like that, dude. Just like that. Like, bro, just rewind this stream by 30 minutes and everybody's like, dude, Tom's going to finish him in 20 seconds and fucking 15 seconds. Tom's going to kill people were saying Tom will go into boxing and fucking annihilate people. I think somebody said that Tom would beat the shit out of Anthony Joshua. Oof. Oh, now it's Tom overrated Aspinall. I've never liked Jones, but I will always bet on Jones to win a fight. Hey. Always bet on black, right? I didn't mean that in the racial way. Best part is Gane did not even beat him, but it still flipped 180. It did. And the thing is, Tom could have came back and probably would have. He probably would have turned it up in the later rounds. He probably would have mixed in some takedowns. But hey, unfortunately, Tom, there's Jon Jones, who you can always count on to win, and then there's everybody else. And unfortunately, as good as Tom Aspinall is, well, he's not in the group with Jon Jones in it. That group only belongs to Jon Jones because you can always count on Jon Jones to win. Everybody else, things happen. The whole world is coming for Tom for how he stalked Jon. Oh, who could have predicted that? Could I have possibly predicted that in the last 3 streams that I did? Or maybe in this stream an hour ago? That's crazy. That's crazy. I never thought people would do that. Unbelievable. People forget, man. You can always count on Jon Jones to win. I'm just saying. God is probably on John's side no matter. Yeah, it does seem like, like God is on John's side. Tom only fights and beats fat cans, not natural heavyweights. Ooh, how the tables turned. How the turntables. When are you making vids again? Well, I might just make one tomorrow. Can't believe GK convinced Aspinall to quit. Can you say that one more time? I need to record that for a ringtone. Record what for your ringtone? The fact that, you know, people have a lot of favorite fighters and they're all great fighters, you know, but you can't just bank on your favorite fighter to do what you want him to do. Because things happen, you know. You can't just predict things like that unless there's only one time that you can do that. And it's when you're a Jon Jones fan. And that's because you can always count on Jon Jones, England, JG2, MMA Guru. You can always count on Jon Jones to win. Brother, retire that long sleeve, please. Yeah, it's getting bad. Oh, boy. So let's take a look at Tom's resume. Where were these comments a half an hour ago? Where were they at, brother? The smug-ass smile? What's smug about it? I'm just positive. I'm just saying, look. You can't predict the weather. You can't predict the future. You know, if your girlfriend left you, you can't predict if she'll come back or not. You can't predict if all this work, you know, you're putting into your kids right now will pay off down the line. You can hope for the best, but you can't predict it. But the only prediction that you can make with full confidence is a Jon Jones victory. But hey, don't shoot the messenger. Bro, you were on the verge of passing out from how bored and tired you were. This outcome was like you did 10 lines of pure Jones snow. True. Should I type always believe in Jon Jones in Guru's comment section? You can do whatever you want. It's a free country. I can't predict what you're going to do. The only thing I can predict is that Jon Jones will win. Let's check the Johnny Meat Twitter. Did Jon Jones wake up from his fucking blackout bender yet? Oh, guess not. It's there will be a tweet. There will be something. There will be something passive aggressive. Let's check the UFC subreddit again. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what people are saying. Let's see. Trevor Whitman watching the main event. Like, that's funny. That's so funny. Let's see. Let's sort by new here. Oh, okay. Yeah, a little salt. All right, well deserved.
What did you take from those 4 minutes?
Good. Looked like we were in for a few rounds, and it was going to be a good fight.
It would seem obvious that about the fight on its way to the eye poke. What did you take from those 4 minutes?
Good. Looked like we're.
Why does Dana look in such good spirits? That's a little. That's interesting.
We're in for a few rounds, and it was going
Why is he smiling? Why does he have a cheesy smile on his face?
to be a good fight.
It would seem obvious that a rematch is right on the cards. Would you like to just rebook these guys as soon as Tom is able to get back in there?
Yeah. Total pain in the ass, but yes.
Look, he's trying not to smile. Why is he trying not to smile? What's going on?
Have you got any medical update on Tom, or is it still too soon?
He's on his way to the hospital.
It's a bit of a weird...
So this title is kind of Uncle Dana confirms Tom's injury is hospital worthy. It said he's on his way to the hospital, which means they're going to check him out. But I'm going to predict right now, I'm going to make a prediction. This did not cause any real damage. There was no detached retina or anything like that. This pushed his eyeball in really bad. And, you know, I'm just, look, motherfuckers acting like this is what happened to Tom. I'm just saying, look. Look at what they're saying. I'm not saying this, but look at what they're saying. His eyes were, look, closed eyes over the eyelid, pushing the eyeball in, knuckle deep. Look at how DC fought. Look at DC's eye. That's crazy.
Chipotle just came out.
This would be the real fight for the heavyweight champ. This is absurd, but you had to have expected this. It will be hilarious if his nose is broken but his eye is fine, which is kind of what it's looking like. Cyril Gane was really putting on like an acting performance, by the way. He was trying to secure another Netflix movie. I really think his nose broke, so he took the easy way out. I don't think you're the only one, buddy. A lot of people seem to be saying that.
Highly.
Oh no, I saw an 11% body fat, big tooth toddler quit today. Ooh. Who said that? That's crazy. What's the take from Anthony Smith? Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Is a picture? I have a theory that Gane trained with Jones to do this. I mean, that's what would have happened against Jones for sure. Oh, boy. Did anyone notice the pinch motion on his nose before the eye poke? So they think he pinched his nose? That's interesting. Look, I don't know what happened. I'm not Nostradamus. I don't know. The only thing I know is that you can always, how often? Always count on John Jones to win. Yeah, Anthony Smith apparently flamed Aspinall for quitting, which is just absurd. It's so funny. Hey, am I still, whoever was going to make like a compilation of people's reactions to the main event, am I still going to be in that compilation? You asked for my permission to put my reaction in there. Are you still going to put it in there? If so, please put the you can always count on John Jones to win things, please. Oh no, my old fucking John Jones videos. That's so funny. No, the Lionheart. I know that is so, dude. Like Anthony Smith has zero fucking self-awareness. It's crazy. Tom will go down as the heavyweight clown.
Getting pieced up? No, I don't think so. Gane is only human. I mean, he's human, but he does deliberately cheat. He cheats every fight. You know what I mean? John Sully going to return?
Huh.
Well, no, because like Tom's still going to be champion and he's going to beat Cyril Gane in the rematch. So, do you think Tom was getting pieced up before the eye poke? Because besides the nosebleed, Tom Aspinall looked like he was winning. I'd have to rewatch it, to be honest with you. I was kind of like anxious.
Besides the nosebleed, Tom Aspinall looked like he was winning. Oh boy. Bro, you have the same exact people in chat as before, but now, and look, I like JG too, but that's a take. Besides the nosebleed, Tom Aspinall looked like he was winning. Okay. All right. Hey, that's a take. Bro, you have the same exact people in chat as before, but now same people that glazed Aspinall are shitting on it. Dude, I told you the narrative was going to flip. I said it on this fucking stream. Hold on. MMA Guru. Still live? Okay.
This or that. They say, oh, it was just getting going, and then, oh well. That's the truth. That's the truth. He busted him up. He landed a couple shots that were good. Busted him up. Do you know what busted someone up is? Fucking hell. Like, you see Yuri, what he did to Khalil. That's busting someone up. He landed a couple jabs.
Look, he's not wrong. Like, I mean, technically, there was a lot of fight left to fight. You know what I mean? And who knows what would have happened. You don't know what would have happened. Like, anything could have happened. And in my opinion, Tom probably would have came back in the later rounds. Who knows? The only thing I know is that you can always count on John Jones to win. Oh boy, this is so interesting. I hear he dyes his beard. He's not wrong, but like the narrative will flip just like that, just like it did with John. Like, look, that's the risk you take. That's the risk you take by, you know, his popularity was essentially built on the narrative that John Jones, I'm really Brendan Schaubing it here, the narrative. On the narrative that John Jones was ducking him, which, look, I don't even disagree with. I think John Jones saw a lot of things that he didn't like with Tom Aspinall, and he did duck him. I mean, I'll be honest. I'll say that as a John Jones fan. You know, he's one of those guys that overanalyzes situations, and he only goes into fights that he 1,000% believes that he can win. And he didn't 1,000% believe that he could have won against Tom Aspinall. And a lot of the reason for that was actually what Tom Aspinall said, was there wasn't enough footage on Tom Aspinall, so Jones couldn't really study him like he does his other opponents. He couldn't look for his patterns and his tells and things of that nature. But like when you build your hype around that and you have a common opponent, like the pressure is on you to make that opponent look like he's nothing compared to what your opponent did compared to what the guy you're being compared against did to him. And unfortunately for Tom Aspinall, like John Jones destroys Cyril Gane. So the only thing he could have done, and I've said this before this fight, you can go back and check my streams if you want. The only thing he could have done was basically try to get Cyril Gane out of there in like the first minute, which is what he tried to do. I predicted that. Like, rewind the stream. As soon as the fight started, I said Tom Aspinall is going to try to blitz him. Exactly what he did. He did that 3 times, and he started getting his nose jabbed off. And yeah, and there was a point where he looked flustered. He looked frustrated. He started smiling. He started, hopping around in one place. He stopped moving. He was having a lot of trouble with, Cyril Gane's circling, switching stances, going to the body, jabbing him to the body, jabbing him to the face. Had a little trouble with the snap of it, with the speed, with the whole thing. And was it a bad eye poke? It was an eye poke. I'm not going to question whether he could have continued or not, but, I didn't see a finger go in knuckle deep. I truly didn't. A nosebleed doesn't mean your nose is broken. True. He could have just busted his nose up, but John Jones beat Aspinall without eye poking him himself. Yeah, I think Cyril Gane got possessed by John Jones's soul. Although Cyril Gane is a fucking cheater too, but Bro, you're pretty chill and unbiased. I mean, I try to be. Like, I'm a John Jones fan, but I'm not one of those fucking stands that will not admit to an obvious thing. But I hope Tom Aspinall fans are also like that and don't. I know a lot of them are not, but like, I hope they also recognize what actually happened in that first round. Tom Aspinall getting his nose jabbed off a little bit there, looking flustered a little bit there, looking like, he was a little confused, like he didn't know what to do, like hopping around in one place, not smiling, a little nervous smiles, a little high five that he gave Cyril Gane. Didn't, I gotta hate high heavyweight and light heavyweight at this point. Look, let's just wait for his hospital results. I'll tell you right now, the only injury that he probably has is an injury to his nose. Bro, it was a 4-minute fight out of 25. You're absolutely correct. And in my personal opinion, Tom Aspinall would have ended up winning that fight. Eventually. But that doesn't mean that he didn't look vulnerable in that first round. It was getting interesting. Just like I said, it might. People were like, dude, are you serious? Cyril Gane, he's going to get Cyril Gane out of there. Based on what? Like, Cyril Gane's got good stand-up. I'm just saying. The only injury is either to his knee or nose, but I'm guessing it's just his nose. Yeah, I guarantee you he's not going to have any actual injuries to his eye. There's not going to be a torn retina, nothing like that. No, the way the fight was going, it was looking like Cyril would have only gotten better. I mean, you don't know that. In my opinion, Tom would have started mixing in takedowns, and he would have figured it out, I think. Just because he's just the more dedicated fighter, but it exposed some things, maybe a little recklessness on Tom's part. Maybe his boxing isn't as crisp as people thought. Maybe a lot of it was athleticism. People ignored him running at Pavlovich with his chin in the air. I'm just saying, you're not always in front of Sergey Pavlovich. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. I don't know that, but it looked like Gane was going to clinch up 3-2, 3-2, 4-1 decision victory. I mean, look.
Because I do put people in the eyes.
Tom should have definitely pressured the takedown weight earlier. The Dagestan, well, there was a reason he didn't do that. He wanted to prove a point. He wanted to prove a point that he didn't have to do what John Jones did, and he could have gotten Cyril Gane out of there at his own game. And I predicted that. I predicted that he was going to do that, and I knew that that was a dangerous game to play with Cyril Gane, and it was. That's not to say that Tom can't beat Cyril Gane. I still think he can. But I'm just saying, didn't look good.
It's almost here.
Like John Jones is blacked out, with a boner somewhere. But once he wakes up, there's gonna be an X post or a retweet or something. Tom isn't the wrestler that Khabib or Jones is as well, and that's crazy because I was kind of saying that, and not kind of, I was explicitly saying just that before the start of the fight. But where were you then? Where were you before the start of the fight, or people that were reiterating that? Because I didn't see any of that. I was saying it, but people were like, "Oh, dude, if he wants to, he'll just take down Gane and submit him," as if it's that easy. Like. Interesting. Very interesting. Muy interesantes. All right, guys. I'm going to sign off. But this has been the night. This has been something. So, all right. You're the worst guy to be around when you turn out to be right. All right. All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for being here. Go Tom.